are now listening to the sounds of greatness.
Ooh, killer, killer.
You are now listening to the sounds of greatness.
Ooh, killer, killer.
You are now listening to the sounds of greatness.
Ooh, killer, killer.
You are now listening to the sounds of greatness.
Ooh, killer, killer.
What?
your emergency? I just heard a ton of shots behind me.
I just heard shots fired.
It sounded like 10 gunshots. It's a guy out here saying that he's just been shot.
April 7th, 2021. 911 calls for help flood into dispatch around midnight.
Things escalated so quickly.
For the first time, Travis Rudolph talks about the night he says 4 men showed up at his front door.
I just heard a loud bang, as if like the police was at the door.
In exclusive video, we can now see everything playing out on security cameras.
This all happened within seconds, so my brother was the first one to get to the door, so I was worried about his safety as well.
Who is it? Where Travis at?
According to court records, Rudolph and his then-girlfriend, Dominique Jones, got into a fight earlier that night.
Open this door, bro, because this got me. Dominique, stop.
Who are you calling it, bro?
Afterwards, she texted her brother, Keyshawn Jones. Evidence shows they both made threats towards Rudolph.
As soon as I came outside, literally, Tyler, he sucker punched me to my left eye. It was Tyler and Sebastian. It was kind of trying to corner me in. And Tyler, he had pulled out his firearm. And during that time, Tyler pulled out his firearm. Sebastian was like, you messed with the wrong girl. You're gonna die tonight. And then that's when I went back inside and grabbed my firearm.
The fight spilling out into the street. The video shows Rudolph then running off his property with an AR-15.
I had to do what I had to do, you know what I'm saying, to protect me and my family. My brother was on the ground, getting jumped by 2 of those guys, getting kicked. So that's the reason why I went down the street. While they're all in their car, I see 2 firearms pointing at me and my brother. And I couldn't believe it. It's just a split decision where I just felt like it's either me and my brother or these guys that's, you know what I'm saying, gonna get hurt.
Rudolph firing 39 rounds, the 4 men speeding off.
I know people at home are going to question, okay, he has an AR-15 and he fired 39 times. What's your explanation for that?
I can't even count how many times I shot, to be honest with you. I got fast reflexes, I play football. And on top of that, I felt like I had to keep shooting until the threat is no longer a threat anymore.
Did you realize you had shot somebody when that all happened?
No, I honestly didn't know I had shot anyone. And my heart sunk. I was just trying to get them away from me and my brother, from killing us, really.
Sebastian Jean Jacques was shot and killed. Tyler Robinson was also shot but survived. Keyshawn Jones and Christopher Lowe were not hurt.
Would you do anything differently?
It was a matter of life or death at that moment that I had shot. And I'll do the exact same thing if it came down to it.
On direct examination that Travis manhandled you, right?
Mm-hmm. Yes.
You've also testified that he picked you up off your feet and slammed you to the ground 2 times. Is that correct?
Correct.
Is that correct?
Correct.
So he literally picked you up off your feet and then slammed you to the ground on 2 occasions.
Correct.
And you testified that he was disrespectful yesterday. That's the moral of the story. Is that correct?
Correct.
Isn't the moral of the story is that you sent your brother and his friends to go kill Travis?
No, the moral of the story is him putting his hands on me. That is really the basis of everything. And I didn't send my brothers to kill him.
No, you just sent a text to go shoot up his right?
I didn't say shoot him.
You sent a text to go shoot up his right?
Correct.
Tell the jury what is.
When you're angry, you say things. I'm sure everyone in this courtroom has said something when I'm trying to speak. If you want me to answer your question, you have to let me answer your question.
Well, if you were responsive to my question, I wouldn't have.
All right. Answer the question, please.
Okay. Can you repeat your question?
The question was, what does mean in the context of that text?
Anything but him.
Okay, so it could have been his brother?
No.
It could have been the house?
Nothing violent toward a person.
It could have been his mother's house, right?
I was upset and my adrenaline was running and I said something that I didn't mean. That's the bottom line of that. I didn't mean for my brothers to do any of that. That's why when my brother left the house, he did not have a firearm on him.
So you're not answering my question again.
Okay.
You told the jury that meant anything other than a person, right? That's what you just told them. You remember that?
Okay, can I clarify the jury?
Finish my question.
Okay.
Didn't you just tell the jury that meant anything other than a person? Yes or no?
I would like to clarify that.
Well, answer yes or no, and then you can clarify. Did you not just tell them that?
I did tell them that, but I want to clarify what I mean.
Okay.
When I said that, I was upset. I was angry, and I said something that I didn't mean. My adrenaline was running. I am clarifying my answer. Am I not?
Go ahead, finish.
So I was upset, and I ended up saying something that I didn't mean. Like, people say things when they're upset that they don't mean all the time. But since the situation has happened, it obviously blew up 20 times more. But I didn't necessarily mean for anything to happen to Travis, his family, his house, or anything. It was like my second home. I would not want anything to happen there.
Still with me, trial attorney Cannon Kearney and criminal defense attorney and former prosecutor Rob Corbett. Rob, I'm going to start with you as a former prosecutor. How do you think this cross is going? Actually, this is a defense attorney, but this went on for hours, Rob, this cross-examination, the witness confrontational, standing her ground against these questions. What do you take from it?
As a defense attorney, this is an excellent cross for the defense. She is getting out the points that she needs to make to advance the theory of her case. As a prosecutor, I would be concerned a little bit because I wouldn't want her to come off as combative as she seems at times when she's answering the questions. But also as a prosecutor, what I anticipate they would do, or what I would want to try to get out on redirect, is that although she may have sent, or not may have sent, she did send these text messages to her family. The defendant was not aware of those text messages. So it does show that the victims may have gone there with bad intentions, but they haven't established the defendant was aware of those text messages, and the defendant's state of mind is what is crucial in a self-defense case.
That's a great point. I'm sure the defense will want to bring out, and in self-defense, it's crucial what the defendant was thinking and feeling in those times that he pulled the trigger, right, Cannon? I mean, this is Florida. This is a stand your ground state. I believe he did fail at the stand your ground phase hearing, so it went to this jury now. And these are 4 men that came to his property, right? They came to his home, and I'm sure he's going to say he felt threatened in that way. Cannon, what do you take from this cross-examination of the ex-girlfriend?
Well, Chandler, I just want to start by saying you are correct. This is Florida. This is a stand your ground state. We've seen many times in many different cases where stand your ground has been acceptable for certain individuals. Well, now we have a gentleman at his castle, at his home, 4 individuals pulled to his home, and he's not able to use the same defense that others that we've seen on national television be able to use. The question is, why is that? What is there about Mr. Rudolph's case that doesn't allow him to use that defense? And based off of what I've seen, I don't see why he hasn't been able to use that defense. Again, you have an individual young lady who he knew he was having an argument with. All of a sudden, her family members or her friends appear at his home. And what is he to do? Now, I'm assuming that the amount of artillery that was used in order to defend himself is one of the huge questions that the prosecution is bringing. However, you have 4 people. This gentleman is not a sniper in the military, 1 shot, 1 kill. So how does he know how to defend himself except for to do what he knew to do in that moment? So again, based off of what I've seen, I don't think that the prosecution wins this case. In fact, I don't even know why there is a case in the first place.
Excellent points there, but let's talk about these messages that were a focus of the cross-examination. We're going to play a portion of it to realize why they are important to the defense. Let's watch.
When you left the house, you called your brother Keyshawn. You remember that?
Yes.
Okay, and you were still crying and upset when you called him, right?
Yes.
And then you also called Tyler Robinson when you left Travis's house, did you not?
Yes.
And you were crying and upset at that point as well?
Yes.
And you told both of them that Travis had picked you up and slammed you to the ground, right?
Yes.
And that he had disrespected you?
Yes.
And you also sent a text message to Keyshawn at roughly 9:45 that Travis dropped you to the ground. You remember that?
Yep.
And in response to that text message, Keyshawn sent a group text message to you and Tyler Robinson that Travis is a dead man walking. Is that correct?
Yes.
And that's the message that you deleted from your phone, right?
No, I deleted the shoot message.
And you also deleted the dead man walking message.
Oh, I'm not sure. I don't remember if I did or not.
Why did you delete messages so that this jury couldn't see them?
Objection to
It
the raising of the question. It's argumentative. It is argumentative, phrased that way. Rephrase, please.
Why
Sustained.
would you delete evidence so that it's not available for the jury to see?
The evidence wasn't deleted for the jury not to see, because clearly I'm standing up here right now and I'm admitting that I did delete the messages, and I'm confessing that I did turn my phone into the police enforcement. It wasn't for the jury not to see. After all these actions have happened, you have to understand how that looks. It looks ridiculous. Beforehand, if nothing like that happened, it would have just been words that were said. People say things when they're mad. Their adrenaline is running all the time. So that is the reason why I deleted them after I came to the conclusion that there was a shooting.
Okay, so she deleted a couple of text messages. What does that say to you, Rob, in aftermath of this, and doesn't really look good for her, and why the defense would want this jury to know it?
Well, exactly. It is damaging evidence that she would delete those text messages, because it shows not necessarily a consciousness of guilt, but it shows that she knows that these are not messages that she would want to get out in the public. And just to sort of also state that he is still allowed and is raising the defense of self-defense, the affirmative defense. What was denied to him was that at the hearing, the judge didn't allow him to preemptively shut down this case, so to speak. And this is the third time that judge has done that. But he is still allowed to present self-defense, namely because there's evidence that the victims may have been retreating. So it may be a case of that he used force, but may have used excessive force, or wasn't entitled to use that much deadly force in this particular case. But regarding those text messages, it shows that she knows she doesn't want those to get out because of how it is going to reflect or look on her and her family.
Some surveillance video that they say that shows that Travis Rudolph was the aggressor, that he was shooting at 4 men who came apparently to shoot up his house. Although one of those men testified today saying that just meant they were there for a fist fight, not murder. Prosecutors say Travis Rudolph was the aggressor the night in April 2021. 4 men showed up at his door, Rudolph shooting 39 rounds as they fled following a fight, showing jurors this surveillance video of bullets flying from Rudolph's semi-automatic rifle as he chased them down the street.
Murder begins when self-defense ends. Now, that was a simple sentence said many, many years ago, but that simple sentence perfectly encapsulates why this defendant right there, Travis Rudolph, is sitting in the chair that he's sitting in.
The 4 men arrived when Rudolph's girlfriend contacted them, claiming Rudolph had assaulted her after she found texts from other women on his phone, telling them to come shoot up the house. One of those men, the girlfriend's brother, testifying he was throwing punches at Rudolph during the fistfight, but insisting no one pulled a gun and all 4 ran and got into their car. But Rudolph's attorney insisting Rudolph was acting in self-defense.
Isn't that a fact that you guys immediately attacked him, never giving him a chance to do anything?
No.
Rudolph's attorneys say he never began shooting until two of the men in the car pointed guns at him through the windows, and he was in fear for his life.
They were vigilantes. They were 4 men who went there to retaliate and kill, just as they were ordered to do.
But Keyshawn Jones saying he was in the front seat and did not see Sebastian Jean-Jacques lean out of the back seat and point a gun at Rudolph.
I'm telling you that I didn't see any guns pointed.
And two of the men did apparently have weapons. Testimony in this case will continue throughout the week. Live in West Palm Beach, Terry Parker, WPBF 25 News.
What's going on, everybody? Welcome to the special episode of the Work Riff. This is day 10 of the Travis Rudolph murder trial. The jury is set to deliberate at 10 o'clock today. Excuse me. The jury is set to deliberate at 10 o'clock today. This has been a messy trial, y'all. A messy trial. Bruh, I don't even know what to say right now. It's going to be a nail biter. I think this is going to be a nail biter. Honestly, in my opinion, this shouldn't have been this should have been an open and shut case. This shouldn't even have been a trial. I played all of the stuff in the beginning. Did I smell smoke downtown Baltimore yesterday? No. So I was. If you was watching the stream, I was moving around yesterday. I was in my car, all over the place. So I didn't smell anything. Wow, what happened? Let me know what happened. Anyway, but like I was saying, I don't think this should have been a trial at all. I played all of that stuff in the beginning, so you guys, that's new, can get a recap on what was going on. You have the ignorant girlfriend that I played that couldn't see. I don't know why she was. Yes, you just tell she hood and annoying, right? Anyway, she gets mad because Travis was fucking around with another chick. She started hitting on him, beating on him, breaking his stuff. They tried to put her out the house. He called her out her name. She called him out his name. She got all emotional, and she called her brother, or text her brother to come, quote, shoot his shit up. The brother responded, or the brother said, he's a dead man walking, which in my opinion, that's conspiracy. Like, that's premeditated in my opinion. They plan to go shoot his house up. Now they want to argue that it doesn't mean, like, what she say? Well, I didn't mean shoot him, but he could have been shot in the process, right? Doesn't matter. So 2 hours after she sends those messages, they show up to his house at like 12 o'clock at midnight, banging on the door, asking for him by name. He come outside, one of the dudes sneak him. Next thing you know, they scrap him. They scrapping, and his brother tries to jump in to help get him off of him. They start fighting his brother. Both the brother and Travis Rudolph said that one of the guys, Tyler, whatever his last name is, pulled a gun. That's when Travis ran in the house to grab the AR. He came back outside. He saw his brother down the street getting beat up by two guys, and a third gentleman running down the street towards his brother. The defense wants you to think they were running to the car, but his brother was down that way. And if you're in that state of mind, you don't know if, you see your brother getting beat up by two guys, you don't know if the other guys are going to go jump in on the brother. So he runs down there to go get his brother. Once he gets down there, he said he saw two guys in the car, and both of them were pointing guns. One was pointing through the windshield, and one was pointing through the side of the door, from the side door, like using the door as like cover. Once he saw that they were pointed the guns at him and his brother, he let that AR go. He let off 39 shots, which resulted in the death of one of the assailants who came to his house to do him harm, and injuring another. Now, the prosecution is trying to make it seem like none of those guys had guns. None of those guys had guns, but we know that's bullshit because in the testimony from the state's witness, which was a drug dog or a gun sniffing dog, right? The dog found the gun from the assailant that both Travis and the brother said had a gun. He found it on the side of a neighbor's privacy fence, which was testified that the kid Tyler actually ran down that alley where that fence was, which tells me that it was his gun. And after further investigation, it was his gun. Now, in the beginning, detectives didn't do any DNA evidence or any DNA testing of the assailants that they're trying to make out to be victims, which is interesting to me. It was just shoddy police work. It was shoddy police work. The sad part is that they revoked his right to stand your ground, which is crazy to me. He was in defense of himself and others. He was being aggressed the entire time. You know, I don't know how you can have 4 people show up to your house at midnight, spark the fight. What I mean by spark the fight, they threw the first punch. And they continued to throw the punches from him and his brother until he came down with his AR. And then, according to him and his brother, they were pointing guns at them through the windows of the car. And that's when his brother let that AR loose. That's self-defense all the way through, in my opinion. It's justified homicide, if you want to get technical with it. It's justifiable homicide. Period, full stop. See, the prosecution wants you to believe that, oh, they didn't have a round chambered in the gun, so how could they want to shoot you up? But the thing about it is, you got to wait for them to shoot him. How he supposed to know they don't got a round chambered in the gun? Any reasonable person who sees a gun would fear for their life. And in this case, they feared for their lives, and he was able to do something about it. He was able to meet force with force. Then the prosecution goes, well, if they had guns, they would have shot you, right? No, that's not necessarily true. That's not necessarily true. Like I said before, and I said this on Legal Mindsets channel before, it be dudes out here posturing up. They be posing with the guns, and they ain't real shooters. They're not real shooters. When it come down to it, that's not what they are. Maybe they came with the guns to scare him. That don't matter. He don't know that. All he knows he saw guns. And all he knows that his mama out there, his brother out there, and he out there. And somebody could possibly lose their life and his family. So he needs to protect him at all costs. This shit is crazy, bro. This shit is a crazy trial. And now the jury is set to the jury is 10 o'clock now, and the jury is deliberating. The jury is deliberating. But that's just to get you guys caught up. It's been a shit show of a trial. It's been a shit show of a trial, and it shouldn't be a trial. To me, it seems like they're after him because he used excessive force, whatever that is. You use as much force as you feel like you need to until the threat's gone or eliminated. You got 4 dudes. Oh, he let go 39 rounds. Okay. That's 10 rounds apiece. Okay. But he had a 100-round drum. He didn't let that whole 100-round drum go. He shot until they were gone. Excuse me, I got belching and shit. You know what I mean? Exactly, protocol. Police see guns in niggas' pockets and car seats and let loose every damn day. It was botched the whole way through. When the police got to the scene where the car was, when the assailants called the police because their friend was shot in the back of the car or in the front seat or wherever it was, they never checked the car to see if there were guns in the car. You got a gunshot wound victim. You got a gunshot victim. How you know that the perpetrator ain't right there with you? You're supposed to assume that, right? They never checked or frisked those guys, never checked the car to see if they had guns in the car, none of that shit. They botched it the whole way through. The whole way through. Anyway, but it's sad. You got a ratchet chick who was upset and jealous. She was jealous of some girl that he was talking to, right? And she was bitter because he wasn't taking her with him to the, I guess when he went to the Canadian League. She was looking at him as like a ticket out. That's how I see it. And she like, fuck it. If I can't have you, can't nobody have you. If you ain't taking me with you, you ain't going nowhere. So she made that call to her brother and, yo, go shoot this shit up. And come on. Those of us know. We go shoot this shit up, man. All right, let's just say you're going, all right, go shoot his house up or whatever. Okay, how many times people get, and this would make me upset about the prosecution. How many times have you heard about somebody's house getting shot up and it's somebody in the house that gets hit with a stray bullet? Like, that's not a thing. This is the even more egregious thing. The even more egregious thing is that the girl and the brother aren't even on trial for anything. They used them as witnesses. They used the they used the girlfriend and her brother as a witness in this trial. They haven't been charged or tried for anything. And they were the ones that started this shit. The text messages between them two started this shit. The text messages prove motive, and them showing up to his house prove intent. Correct me if I'm wrong. Yeah, exactly, Kay. She was jealous that she lost her meal ticket. Literally. Exactly. This shit crazy, guys. That's all I'm gonna say. So check it, right? While we waiting to hear about some stuff, I know Jay said he's gonna jump in a little later. Also, you know what I'm gonna do? Let's do this, y'all. Because I want to know what y'all think. I'm gonna put the link. I'm gonna put the link to the StreamYard in the chat. Boom. We're gonna do that, and then I'm gonna put the link to the StreamYard in my YouTube description. Hold on one second, y'all. What's up, Jay?
What's good, Cannon? How you living?
I'm doing all right.
They let you in the building this time?
Like I said, it's because I'm black.
That's what I heard. I said, free Cannon Hotep. It's gonna sing "We Shall Overcome" over here. It was a moment. It was a moment for all of us. We were going through it over here for you, Cannon. We needed you to get in there.
Oh man, hold on, I'm trying to fix this thing already. This thing messing up. Let me see.
They had excuses for it too. You had a different car. You changed your face. I don't know. Nah, it's the same car. Nah, it's the same face.
Ain't nothing changed.
What we got going on in here today? Shout out to everyone in the chat. I saw Kay was interacting with her. Yesterday, what happened with me was my neighborhood internet went out. So I apologize for that. I know all of a sudden it went out and the chats was like, Jay fell asleep. No, I didn't fall asleep. I was tired of that nonsense lawyer with his nonsense, but the comb-over lawyer. But, you know, I just lost my net in the neighborhood. It went out. Man, I got my workout shirts on right now. I'm not polished up and clean like Camden over here at the work.
I'm wrinkled. I'm sure. I looked at my shirt like, damn, I ain't do a good job ironing this bit.
After all this, I gotta go hit the gym and go get some sets in and stuff like that. You can see you in the chats, Emmanuel, Steph, Protocol in the building. Trey Ford asking about gematria. Jay, you got a sports gematria Discord channel? No? Yeah, how did that topic come up? Gematria topic. Appreciate you.
He just mentioned it.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
So my gematria, my main page was gematria.codes, and it got hacked and taken over by some people. It had a lot of real good, solid information on there. I think that's why people went after it. It was listed as one of the top truth sites. They had that measurement of truth websites out there, and mine
Yeah.
came up on it like down. You know how they have all those. So like the stuff that we watch, like those guys like Dabu and all the different
Yeah.
groups and stuff like that. Mine
Yeah.
was in the mix of it. They said check
Oh,
out Jay
sure.
Pylon's channel at blah 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 gematria.codes, but it got hacked. Somebody took it over, and then my other YouTube channel, whenever I had a lot of gematria discussions on that, those people would come through and click down and then report every video because they don't like that kind of truth out there. It's hard to run one of those sites without getting it attacked all the time. I'll try I could try to come through with it though for my channel so you guys can hear some more gematria stuff.
That's what's up. So we got so I put the link to the StreamYard if you guys want to give y'all 2 cents on the trial and what y'all think. It's in the chat. It's also in the description on YouTube, and it's also in the description on Rumble. Feel free to jump in if you want to give a quick minute or two of your 2 cents on the trial.
Yeah.
So we got Ice Cold Geek over here on Rumble, said peace and blessings. What's going on? We got Conscious said 75 in the building, said wildfires in Canada, smoke moving south. That's interesting. And then we got Teresa 5 said who would ever date her again?
Man,
that's what I want to know. I wouldn't touch her.
Did she get the BBL? What was all the surgeries? What were all the surgeries for? That's what,
I don't know. You can get as much surgery as you want, right? But you can't change
the attitude.
You can't change your attitude. You can get
unless she has that coming to Christ moment that she needs. Prayers up for Dominique. You need to come to Christ, girl. Get your life together.
Bro, it's crazy. I wouldn't touch her. One of the untouched. But I think her brother, he a whore. Excuse me.
Yeah.
It wasn't because I'd be afraid of him. I wouldn't want the drama. She fuck around and go shut her fucking face in the refrigerator door or some shit and say I hit her.
Oh, you're right about that. She definitely seems like the type. She already was lying on Travis saying that he was picking her up and body slamming her repeatedly.
Right.
He trying to pull out his shoulder.
Fuck that.
We know that didn't happen because that's not even on the video. She was slipping over there. I guess that grass was real wet. That's why he slipped too.
He busted his ass.
He came out and slipped when he came out with the AR.
So while we waiting on the deliver, let's get into some news, y'all. So did you see this? This is I guess it's from last Thursday. So it says health shocker. Now this is from MSN. So this says health shocker. Jamie Foxx left paralyzed and blind from blood clot in his brain after receiving the code base Yamin. Sources claim. Now it says sources claim. So we're gonna
they're trying to pull it. This is what I'm thinking.
We'll say allegedly.
Allegedly. This is what I'm thinking. I'm thinking this is gonna be another Damar Hamlin because he's got that clone movie coming out. They may have used some sort of technology
they cloned Tyrone.
They cloned Tyrone. And this is Jamie Foxx's movie, right? I'm just guessing. This is just all assumption silliness that I'm talking about, speculation, allegedly. But I'm just guessing that maybe they used some technology that we're not aware yet or privy of yet on him. So he'll bounce back and be playing basketball and they can say, see, these conspiracy theorists, nut jobs, don't know what they're talking about. When in reality, he was really down really super bad. Now, what do you think? That's just my take. You think that's how
it's a possibility. It's a possibility. I don't know, bro. This shit is weird, right? Because you would think to kill all of this noise, he would just fucking pick up the phone and go, hey, y'all, I'm straight. Right? I forgot who it was that was in the chat a few streams ago who was like, so you telling me Jeremy Renner got ran over by a whole snowplow?
Yeah.
And all this other shit. And he was on social media a couple of days later telling people he good and all this other stuff. Jamie Foxx, his family saying he okay, but we don't hear from him. That's what's kind of making this weird. And plus they were saying he was playing pickleball. You ever seen pickleball, bro? Have you ever seen what pickleball
yeah.
like?
Is that with the hand? Is that the hand game?
No,
like
that's
handball
handball.
Game?
I'll show you. Hold on. I was looking at it today because I never even heard of pickleball. What the fuck is pickleball? It's like
so his sister posted that picture though of him walking around. She said he was out with the homies playing basketball. That's what she said, right?
Why is she posting the picture? Why ain't he posting the picture? You know what I mean? Like that's the thing. And how we know that picture ain't from some
Last
date,
year?
you know, from last year. Yeah, exactly. How do we know that? Like,
And then I posted that picture because of those cards, that zombies card game that shows different people that are celebrities that are dead,
and all that other stuff.
and it says maim me Fox, and then it had a picture of Barbara Walters and she was dead. It had a picture of Michael Jackson and he's dead.
This is pickleball. This is pickleball.
Okay. So it's a type of
it's like a type of
tennis.
badminton
tennis kind of thing.
Like table, it's like big ass table tennis.
You're right.
But like you're moving, right? You see how agile you gotta be. Like I'm pretty sure they just, you know what I mean? Like you gotta be pretty agile to play some fucking pickleball, bro. From what I can see, you know what I mean? So the question is, so you telling me that Jamie Foxx, right?
Yeah.
You telling me he had a stroke, right? He was on his way out of here. You know what I mean? And then now all of a sudden, boom. Oh, he out there playing pickleball.
But how would they let the story leak though? Because they're not supposed to say anything negative against the Yamin. How could they let that bounce off? Then when you tune into your nightly news and it says brought to you by, and it's got all the big pharma companies, brought to you by every single big pharma you can imagine, and they're all pushing the Yamin on people. And all the leftists, right? All the leftists, you go through their Twitter feed and they're saying all these conspiracy theorists will be proven wrong again. You know, the Yamin doesn't hurt anyone and it's never hurt anyone in their life.
Right. Exactly.
No Yamin has ever hurt anybody. You know how often they like to lie and use the art of omission.
Yeah, straight up.
Bunch of liars. Liars, liars, liars. That's all they are. All they do
hold
is
on,
lie.
we got some action in here in the courtroom. Hold up, y'all.
It's about to come back on.
Yeah, we got some action happening.
Never hurt anybody. I'm looking in the chat.
All right, everyone, take your seats, please. Once again, ladies and gentlemen of the jury, thank you for punctuality. It really helps a whole lot. Sorry I had to keep you waiting for a quarter hour. Nevertheless, we're all back here today. In just a few moments, you'll be taken to the jury room by the court deputy. The first thing you should do is to choose a foreperson who will preside over your deliberations. The foreperson should see to it that your discussions are carried on in an organized way and that everyone has a fair chance to be heard. It is also the foreperson's job to sign and date the verdict form when all of you have agreed on a verdict, and to bring that verdict form back to the courtroom when you return. During deliberations, jurors must communicate about the case only with one another and only when all jurors are present in the jury room. If a juror goes to the restroom, the deliberations should stop until the juror returns. You are not to communicate with any person outside the jury about this case. Until you have reached a verdict, you must not talk about this case in person or through the telephone, writing, or electronic communication such as a blog, Twitter, I guess that should be tweet, email, text message, or any other means. Do not contact anyone to assist you during deliberations. These communications rules apply until I discharge you at the end of the case. If you become aware of any violation of these instructions or any other instruction I have given in this case, you must tell me by giving a note to the court deputy. Of course, I have previously ordered all of you to relinquish cell phones, tablets, laptops, or other electronic devices to the deputy so that you do not have any such device here in the courtroom. Likewise, the rules do not allow you to bring your phones or any of those other types of electronic communication devices into the jury room. Your devices will, of course, be returned to you after you complete your deliberations. If you need to communicate with me, send a note through the court deputy. If you have voted, do not disclose the actual vote in the note. I will tell you that has happened before. It creates a real serious issue. Please don't fail in that. If you have a question, put it in writing and give it to the deputy, who will give it to me. I will talk with the lawyers before I answer, so it may take some time before I address it with you. You may continue your deliberations while you wait for my answer. I will answer any question, if I can, in writing or orally here in open court. During the trial, items were received into evidence as exhibits. You may examine whatever exhibits you think will help you in your deliberations. The exhibits, with the exception of firearms, ammunition, or other weapons, or videos, will be sent to the jury room with you when you begin to deliberate. In closing, let me remind you that it is important that you follow the law spelled out in these instructions in deciding your verdict. There are no other laws that apply to this case. Even if you do not like the laws that must be applied, you must use them. For more than 2 centuries, since 1790, we have lived by the Constitution and the law. No juror has the right to violate those rules that we all share. Ladies and gentlemen, we've reached the point in this trial that always invariably makes me a little sad. In Florida, in this type of case, there are 12 members to a jury, because all of you have been very punctual and have come back every day for the jury trial in this case. 2 of you, as you might guess, are alternates. The 2 alternates for this trial are Ms. White and Mr. Colon. I appreciate the fact that you 2 have spent all of your, I think it's been 13, 14 days, something like that, of your lives being ready, willing, and able to sit as jurors in this case, and in fact, sitting through the 14 days of trial in this case. So I appreciate your time very much. You're being handed a letter signed by me. That letter is essentially a transmittal letter, which provides 2 things. First, it gives you each a signed certificate that is suitable for framing or posting on your refrigerator or filing as you see necessary or fit. But also, there is a questionnaire on there. It's a very simple questionnaire. I encourage you to fill that out and send it back to me in the postage paid pre-addressed envelope, because I have made changes in how I conduct jury trials based on those questionnaires and responses, I should say, to the questionnaires by jurors who have come before you in the years before you, and even relatively recently before you. So I do pay attention to those things. Like I said, I've made changes in what I do based on the responses to those. So I thank you very much. You 2 are excused on the summons that brought you in, these many days ago. Thank you for your time. I appreciate it very, very much. Thank you both. You'll be escorted out. For the rest of you, because he is closest to me, I will hand this to juror number 7. This is the verdict form. If you would please give that to juror number 7. He then will be the at least temporary custodian of that. You all will select a 4-person when you get back in the jury room. It came up yesterday, and I'll bring it up once again, very, very briefly. If you want to look at any of those videos again, you are more than welcome to do that. We'll set that up for you to see out here. If you want to look at the firearms, any of the 3 firearms that are in evidence, you may do that as well. They, of course, will not go back with you. All right, you are charged to go back and begin your deliberations. Now is the time, finally, to start talking about this case. Keep an open mind, listen to one another, and give everyone the opportunity to be heard. Okay? You may begin your deliberations. Now take your notepads with you this time. And you can keep your jury instructions, as I said.
It out loud. All right, so, man, I want to know how long you think it's gonna take, Jay? You think they're gonna take the entire day to come up with a deliberation?
No, I hope not. I hope it takes them under 20 minutes. I hope
under 20 minutes, maybe. I even say an hour. Let's just say, what time is it now?
I hope
it's 10:30. Let's say by noon. I hope they got a verdict by noon. Future says, if any of them need to review footage, I'm convinced jurors are generally low IQ.
So what was concerning to me, I don't know the makeup of the juror,
Right.
but what was concerning to me was the comb-over lawyer right there.
Yeah.
With his condescending, he went into kind of Ebonic speech at some points.
Yeah,
when he
yeah,
said,
he did.
"Why ain't them?" He said,
Case
"Why
yet or
ain't
not?
them?"
Do you know? Just see if they're here. Okay. All right. Any reason why we shouldn't do that right now so we can get started on that other trial? Okay, then we'll bring him up. I know Mr. Feingold's, oh, he's right there. All right, so we'll get started on that that other trial. Yeah, bring him up. That's fine. Yeah, okay.
What other trial?
As long as there's not one up there to
I don't
confuse
think
them.
it's
There isn't? Okay, fine.
connected to this.
All right, I've got
no. It's not connected.
It might be that Melly bullshit everybody waiting for. I don't even know what the fuck that's about. Anyway, but yeah, so what you were saying, Jay, you saying the comb over.
Yeah, comb over lawyer was sounding condescending because if that's not your natural vernacular, plus that sounds really low class, and unintelligent as a lawyer in a case, especially one of this magnitude, for you to say, I know at one point he said, "Y'all ain't see the evidence" or something like that, right? I was wondering why was he choosing to use those words. Now I slip into using a lot of slang, but I'm not presenting. I'm not a presenter in a case. So I was wondering why he was doing that, whether it was condescending or whether he thought that he was attempting to
relate to somebody
in the jury. That's why I was wondering. That's why I was saying, did they make the jury look like Dominique? Is it a bunch of disgruntled women
on
the jury?
That's gonna be interesting to know. I don't know, man. This shit weird though.
Future said Mr. Comeover tried to slang it up to seem like he has no personal vendetta. That's possible too, right? In front of the two black prosecutors. I mean, maybe he hadn't worked with those two women before, and maybe he thought that was relatable.
They made horrible arguments. Their closing arguments were terrible.
It's
terrible.
True.
They were like they trying to like do Jedi mind tricks. The gun that they found is not a gun.
It was a phantom gun that didn't exist. Was it a magic guns? These were magic guns.
These are the guns these aren't the guns you're looking for.
Yeah,
like that's what it seemed like. Like, come on, they found the Travis and his brother both said that the kid Tyler pulled a gun on him, right?
Yeah.
The gun that the dog found by the neighbor's gate in the alley that they said he ran down was Tyler's gun. So that's valid. That validates what both Daryl and Travis Rudolph said. That's what I don't understand. The text messages that the girl tried to delete, which she should be on trial for that. That's tampering with evidence.
It was a lot of, I would say, for the state. The state was very unprofessional.
Very. Not to mention all of their witnesses made a better argument for the defense than they did for the state.
And Dominique was combative. And I would say that the witnesses having the shooters be witnesses was also
that was sloppy
and an ill-advised move on their behalf, because I don't think that they represented what they thought that they should. At least the viewpoint that the way that they came across,
right?
It seemed like it was scripted, rehearsed. It seemed like it wasn't legitimate.
And it's just great. Now, look, I'm not a lawyer and none of that shit, but it's just common sense looking at the facts. So let's look at it, right? So from when we started watching it, you had the electronics expert, the camera expert, who said, "Nah, it ain't no way the family tampered with the camera." Now he also said there's no way the police tampered with the camera too. I don't know if that's the case, but he said, "But your expert, the state's expert witness, came up there and said, yeah, there's no way the family tampered with the camera. They wouldn't have been able to." Right? Then you got the canine officer, The canine officer says, yeah, no, we found a gun within 30 minutes. What's up? We got Hotep Jesus in the building. So the jury's deliberating, bro. The jury's deliberating now. They just went back to deliberate. I hopefully we have something by noon, yo. Hopefully we have something by noon. We're gonna find out though. So like I said, you got the K9 officer who said, yeah, we were searching around 30 minutes. We found the gun. We found this Taurus. Come to find out, the Taurus looked like the Taurus was looking sorry, Jesus. The Taurus was connected to Tyler, the kid who threw the first punch, the kid who both Travis and Daryl said had the gun. All right. Then we got the text messages. Right? We got the text messages. The girl tried to delete the text messages. The text messages said, go shoot his shit up. The brother said he's a dead man walking. 2 hours later, they show up to his house. That's motive and that's intent. Right? Some people say that's conspiracy and that's premeditated. That's premeditated, which it is, in my opinion. Right? Then you had the state trying to make the defense. I guess they're trying to make it seem that the AR was more dangerous.
That's one of the points. One of the points they were trying to bring up was they were trying to demonize the AR, the weapon.
Right.
Remember, she said, "Why did you choose that instead of choosing the handgun?" As if the handgun wouldn't be any less deadly, or that he wasn't any less accurate. He has that football player vision, like through the field. He can see that ball. He can see that, his vision is great. And when we get to him shooting the car, he's shooting it without missing. He's hitting that car on target.
Right.
A moving object, and he's not
let's
spraying all over the block.
A-Shay said how it's looking. I don't know, bro. Anybody with common sense would have said this is open and shut. This should be not guilty all the way around. This was a pure case of self-defense. We don't, like we were saying, we don't know how with this jury,
we don't know their makeup,
the demographic, or what the makeup of the jury is.
Correct.
The prosecution is. I know the prosecution has to make an argument, but their arguments were based on lies and deceit. They were deceiving the whole time. They were trying to make it seem the gun didn't exist and all this other stuff. But back to the AR though, right?
Mm-hmm.
Let's just face it. Me personally, and I don't know if anybody else agree with me, I could have took everybody out in that car if I wanted to with the AR. You know why? Because I have 4 points of contact. Handgun, right? Handgun, you scared, you shooting, you might miss. You might miss the car, blah, 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 right? Unless you're really trained with that shit, right? AR, even if I'm scared, I got 4 points of contact, I'm not missing. And I got a red dot on there, I can hit everybody in that car. Which tells me he was just shooting to get them out of there.
You're right. Just like he said, just like his testimony presented, that he was trying to get them away from him because they were pointing guns at him in the car. Now, whether they had any intention of shooting those guns or but they were scared to use those guns is beside the point. There was still an imminent danger to his life. That was a threatening posture that they took.
And to that point, right? And to that point, right? And that's what that was another deceiving tactic that the prosecution used.
Why didn't you wait to see what happens next?
Yeah, like
with the gun pointed at you, you're just supposed to wait to see what's going to happen next.
Oh, he pulled the gun on you. Well, why didn't he shoot? I don't fucking know, but I wasn't gonna give him the chance to.
Facts.
Well, he didn't have a round chambered in his gun. Who cares?
Right.
It's true. And then again, they had that expert witness come up, the ballistics expert, right?
Mm-hmm.
He said that the AR operates just like the handguns operate. One trigger pull, one bullet. See, the prosecution they didn't know how that gun worked. You could tell they didn't know how that gun worked. Because they was hoping that the ballistics expert told them that he had a fully auto AR. And that wasn't the case. Even when you hear it in the video, it's boom, but you can hear him pulling the trigger.
That's what they went. Yeah, you're right about that. You caught that because they go back to saying about him pulling the trigger multiple times, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So, and it doesn't matter. What that tells me about these whores that came to his house, they ain't real gangsters, yo. They ain't real goons. They ain't about that life. They wasn't real shooters.
No.
Even if they just went, we just gonna go swimming, we wasn't gonna go fight them. We was just gonna go scare them. It don't matter.
There were
It don't
cosplay
matter.
shooters.
Right. You pull that gun and you found out real quick. You thought you was gonna go over there and intimidate them with the guns
Yeah, that's what it seemed like, right?
until the bigger gun came out. And who's to say, like the defense attorney said, he said that one kid could have very well tried to pull the trigger and realized he ain't had nothing in the chamber.
And what we say though yesterday too, I brought it up. They're making it sound like it's a friendly duel outside, getting hit on cement and stuff like that. No, you could crack your skull and die instantly from me hitting you in your head or landing the right
I've seen
shot.
it. See, this is the thing. This is how you know that. This is how you know these are people that haven't been in a real life situation.
Right.
I've seen it. I've been at clubs. I used to be a bouncer.
Mhm.
Right. I've been at clubs, even when I was, out partying or whatever in my teenage days, bro. I'll be at clubs and I see dudes get jumped and get fucking kicked to sleep. I seen a dude get his head. The dude like he was kicking a field goal. Kid was in the hospital for a week. Right? You know what I mean? I seen a person die at the club, beat to death.
Yeah.
Right? The thing about it is that they act like, oh, they had hands and feet. You got 4 people coming to inflict some major pain on one person. 4 people can kill a person with their bare hands. Hell, if you go look at the statistics from let's say the death with hands and feet, it's a lot larger than mass shootings. I think hands and feet is like 1,200 people. I think according to the FBI, 1,200 people die a year from hands and feet. His life, he could very well fear for his life just from 4 people trying to beat him up.
Yeah, 4 people jumping you is really no joke. 4-on-1?
Right. So, and the thing is, he didn't go get the gun till he saw the other guy with the gun. How about that?
Which goes back to him saying, and what his team was saying, that he was reserved. He wasn't out there on a killing mission. That even explains he walked by the one guy that he saw with the gun, but the guy put it away, and he walked by him. He wasn't blasting him on the way. This wasn't a premeditated thing, and he wasn't out of his mind out here just trying to lay everyone out.
No, he wasn't, yo. He wasn't out here trying to lay people out. Period. What's up, Pop-Up Hotep in the building said all they had to do was like John Wick 4 duel, 30 paces and shoot, make it a fair one. or her brother could have went there and squared up with him, man to man. How about that? How about that?
With the comb-over lawyer saying that when you have a gun, you always use it. No, that's a lie. That's a lie.
No, it's a lie.
He said he was saying that about the 4 men that pulled up. He said that okay, they called them phantom guns, and then he said that if you have the gun, then you use it.
No, that's not the case. You got people that posture.
And that's what they were doing.
They was posturing. They was up there pump faking, selling wolf tickets. The one dude pulled the gun because he thought he was big and bad. And then he got not only did he get himself shot, he got his friend killed.
And from Travis and his brother's perspective and the mother's perspective, they don't know that. They can only go off of the energy that they were bringing when they said that we're here on demon time to kill you.
Right.
So you just take it lightly and brush it off. Oh, that's okay. Let's invite them in for tea and biscuits.
The fact that they just skated past the text messages
that
blew me way off, bro.
That Dominique was deleting, again, the incompetence level of the police, the incompetence of that detective.
Yeah, exactly. Pop-Up Hotep says, he said, you peeped Dominique threw her own brother under the bus during her questioning. She did. But this is the thing. It didn't even matter because they're not even prosecuting the brother or the sister. They're not prosecuting the other 2 friends either.
And they need a jail cell.
All of them do. Everybody that showed up to his house need to be on trial.
Right.
Period. Everybody that showed up to the house need to be on trial. If he on trial, everybody else need to be on trial.
Which is what his lawyer said. But he said, that they don't want to because they don't care.
They don't care. They don't give a shit about that.
That's not the optics they wanted. The optics they were looking for was a Christian family, football player, 2A, AR user, this is the man they want to put behind bars.
Right.
To send a message.
Yeah.
This is where we're at in Nickel Slick's America.
Exactly where we at.
It's disgusting. And the GOP, both sides should be rallying for this. This is a rallying cry moment right here for both sides, and neither one is coming to bat for it. And that's the sickening part about it also.
Right.
But it doesn't have the optics. So
it don't have the optics. Like I said, if the left come to help them, now you justifying the AR-15 being a valid option to defend your life.
And they can't do that.
No, they can't do that.
Their white liberal support would fall through the, and they can't have that because they're in it for the bag. They're not in it for the.
Not to mention it wasn't black on white crime.
Facts.
Or white on black crime.
That's why I made the crazy little comparison. I said if this was a guy like Travis Kelce instead of Travis Rudolph, you had a white football player at his mom's house and his brother, and they went out there and 4 black men came to the door. I tell you, the GOP would be right there with $10 million in donations for the GoFundMe.
Facts.
The GOP would be putting on a rally right now. You'd have Ron DeSantis speaking out about this. You'd have Donnie T speaking out about it constantly. You'd have every talking head you could think of. But because that's not the optics, then everyone is just letting it slide. Oh, it's just black on black issue. Let's just let this slide. It goes back to that people not caring. This is one of the most frustrating trials I've seen in a long time. It's really maddening.
Who you telling, bro?
It's really maddening that they would even deny him his stand your ground, deny him of that just because of who he is, just because of his race, just because of his position, just because of the morality and standing of him and his family. They have to try to make an example out of him, and this is wrong on every.
This is along the lines of Kyle Rittenhouse. This is along the lines of the Kyle Rittenhouse trial.
It is.
It's just him and dude's like, well, why was your brother down there by the car? How'd you get down there by the car? And I'm like, have you ever been in a fucking street fight?
Because he's trying to create separation, and that's the same thing they told you over and over again. They're trying to create separation in a fight. You can't expect them to just stand toe to toe with a line in between them like this is 1865. And they want them, and that's another thing that was aggravating with them saying, "Where were you supposed to be?" Well, where were those 4 gentlemen supposed to be? Where was Dominique supposed to be? Not at the mother's house at the middle of the night, in the middle of the morning. Where were you supposed to be? Why did you have your shirt off?
Exactly. And that's the thing. I'm like, oh man, this is frustrating. So like, he has a concealed carry permit. So that kills your whole he had to be on his property thing.
Right.
That kills the you should have been on your property the minute you left your. No, he has a concealed carry permit. His brother was down the street getting pummeled. He had to go get his brother. Now we can argue that once they seen him come down the street with the AR, right? Mm-hmm. That they all jumped in the car. They all jumped in the car because they saw the AR, right? However, he didn't start shooting at him. He didn't start shooting until he saw the 2 guns. One of the guns may have been in the alley.
And that's what I'm saying. Like they jump in the car because that's where the guns were positioned, in the car. They jump in the car to grab the guns to intimidate him to back off because they're really actually not planning to fire at him. They were just trying to intimidate him with it. But he thought that they're all going to be killed because he thought that they were going to, again, it's four guys.
Yeah,
2 of them are armed. He doesn't know that if the other 2 are armed or not because he hasn't seen them presenting their guns just yet. So it goes back to him standing his ground in that situation and trying to prevent them from killing him and his brother.
Pop said, just wait until you see what happens with the white woman who shot the black mother. Mother 4, the stand your ground law is fluid and carries different definitions. He's right, because like we said, we brought up the situation in Pensacola, Florida, right, where the store clerk, he was a black guy. He was assaulted, but he was threatened by 5 other, I guess, I don't know if they were black or mixed or what, 5 other guys, and he went out there and he sent 2 shots their way. The sheriff in Pensacola, Florida, same state, but in Pensacola, Florida, he was like, yeah, we're not pressing charges on him. He did what he had to do. But now we got Palm Beach, Florida, again, same state, but it leans blue. We can tell by the way the prosecution's acting, right? They took away his stand your ground and everything in this case. Because I guarantee it's because of the gun he had. Not to mention he's an ex-football player and all this other shit.
Right.
On top of the shitty police work. Police work shitty as hell.
You're right. Incompetent, biased.
This shit is crazy, bro.
They were taking things personal. I feel like they were taking everything out of context and they were taking things personally. From the mother, and they wanted them going over and over again. Why didn't the mother call? And then that was hateful on their part, because they understood that she, even their side even made that point too. Yeah, she was shook.
We got Jimmy Doss Hotep in the building. What's up, Jimmy?
Yo, what's happening?
Hotep. Good to see you.
Good to see y'all too.
Yeah. So what you got with this, man? What's your 2 cents?
Man, I got a couple things. Number one, it was wrong the way they went in on mom, on Travis' mom. Like you go in on that mom who just lost her husband, had the security set up, and then you go in on her for not calling the police, who are supposed to be there investigating anyway, but didn't even bother to really reach out to them. Like that's the whole thing. And then you're giving this lady a hard time, who, I mean, any class I've ever been to, especially concealed carry, they tell you alert the law enforcement and then hang up and then get with your lawyer. And to go in on her for not, I mean, that's their thing. You have a right to an attorney, and if you can't afford one won't be provided to you. And for them to take that and try to turn that against her, that just don't sit right. And
it don't sit right.
It just and it makes the point for her to, why would she call law enforcement? I mean, these are the people prosecuting her son. They didn't bother to reach out to her, and now they just making the whole reason that she didn't call in the first place without having a lawyer. That's just more justification. So that was the worst part to me, is, and then I still don't think that the footage wasn't there. You think she doesn't know how to use her security system, like, and that as soon as they took the DVR, that's when it just stopped working? I don't think so.
I agree. So, I agree with you. That's the interesting part of it. You know what I mean? Is that, like, just so happened that footage wasn't there that day. That irritates me. You know what I mean? And then also what you said, the fact that they were trying to use their Fifth Amendment against them. That's a real problem. I mean, why didn't you talk to the police when they were there? Because I didn't talk to them when they were there because I needed a lawyer. I don't need you guys trying to manipulate my words. But why didn't they come back or subpoena her like they did with everybody else in the case? Right? You know what I mean? Like, why didn't they do that? The burden of the proof is on the state. It's not on them. It's on the state. The state has to prove beyond a reasonable doubt that Travis did what they said he did. Right? It's not her job to prove her son's innocence. It's the state's job to prove his guilt. That's the thing I didn't understand. But they're trying to turn around on them. Why didn't you cooperate with the police? Because the police never came back to holler at me. After I got my lawyer, why didn't they reach out to me? If they really were on a fact-finding mission, if they really wanted to get to the bottom of this whole situation, where were they at? Why didn't they come back and question me on what my account was on my, that day? Because they didn't want to. They wanted to close this case as fast as possible, or, kufi on tight, these kids got some kind of connection to somebody at the police department.
Absolutely. That's not, I mean, that's reasonable. And then to not question how they got down the street, like to make it seem like he ran toward the car because his brother wasn't there. Like everything says his brother ended up down by the car.
Right.
And these people come to the house, that you have the girlfriend who knows the house. She stays there most of the time. You don't think she told her brothers and whoever it was, man, there's cameras there. If you guys going to do something, you got to get away from the cameras or you're going to be caught.
Right.
So you have one guy that has the gun on him, flashes that gun. Travis runs in the house to get the gun. They go back down the street to where the brother's already at. They drew him away from the cameras. That was the point.
Yeah.
Like,
exactly.
They know the cameras are there. They're not going to incriminate themselves right there. Come on.
Right. That plus, like I said, like I've seen fights, dude. I've seen fights break out in front of clubs and bars, right? Where it started off in front of the bar, but the shit ended up like a quarter mile down the street. Because again, you got people backing up, trying to get distance, trying to, you know what I mean? Or people run, and then you got people chasing somebody down to go beat them up. Like it is like fights like that are, you know, that's how that shit happens. They don't just everybody standing there and there's fucking rules. All right, don't leave the driveway. Stay within 10 feet of the house, guys. Let's go. No, that's not how it goes.
Nope.
That's not how it is. You know what I mean? Like if it was me and I got 4 people, I'm for one, I'm sorry. Like I'm violent. If I gotta be violent, I'm violent. If I gotta fight, I'm violent. Right? I'd have put one of them niggas on. I'd have put one of them boys on his neck. I'd have broke somebody's collarbone. I'd have broke somebody's neck. I'd have suplexed him or something. I got in that fight quick. I gotta take somebody out the game. You know what I mean? But regardless, the brother trying to pull the other guys off his brother, which sparks 2 of the guys to start fighting him. Like he said, what good is it going to do him to sit there and stand in one place trying to fight 2 guys? You got to get distance. You got to back up. You got to separate so you got a better chance of defending yourself. You know what I mean?
Yep.
You know,
and they already got sucker punched.
Right.
They already came and knew it wasn't going to be a fair fight. Like that was established from the beginning. Like you're not going to stand there and wait to get pummeled. And it was divide and conquer. They divided the brothers, separated them, got Daryl down the street, and that's where everything was staged. Like it's that way for a reason. Like it wasn't by accident. So
right, it wasn't by accident. You know what I mean? But at the same time, it's just the state's trying to carve a narrative that ain't there, and that's what I don't get. Right. And I get it, it's their job to make an argument, right? But at the same time, right is right and wrong is wrong. I'm sure the state could look at that and go, okay, yeah. All right, maybe he shot, 39 times in my opinion might be excessive. I'm talking about the state here. Me, I don't think it was excessive. You know what I mean? But these guys were in the wrong. They plotted to go to his house and shoot his house up. They showed up at the house. We have the messages. The guy that they said had the gun actually had the gun. We know that because the dog found the gun. We don't have a case here. We don't have a case here. Even if you don't prosecute the other people, you don't have a case against him. They should have dropped the charges.
Yep.
They should have dropped the charges. Justifiable homicide. Y'all dumbasses fucked up. Y'all lucky we don't prosecute you. That's how it should have been. But that's not how it went because again, you got this DA. I don't know why he got a hard out for him, right? Or the women, they don't have any idea. I'm pretty sure they were counting on that ballistics expert to say that AR was full auto.
Yep.
And then when their ballistics expert went, no, it's not. You know, it's just a semi-automatic gun, just like the rest of these guns. It operates the exact same, right? And you know, those of us who practice and shoot, you could beat a person with an AR. The AR don't give you superpowers. If you're tactical enough and you know how to take cover and you're comfortable with your handgun, you can defeat somebody with a rifle all day, with an AR all day. It's not the AR don't ain't the fucking end all be all. It's tactics and who's behind that gun that matters. You know what I mean? But they were trying to paint this thing. Oh, he had an AR. Why didn't you take your FN out there? The bitch don't even know what the FN look like. The FN is just an AR handgun.
Yep.
That's it. It's a handgun with an AR round, essentially. It's an AR round. It's an AR round with a smaller jacket. That's it. Right? It's just as dangerous. But so was that 9mm that the guy Travis had. See, they looking at the AR doesn't know. when you in that close of a quarters and when you in that type of distance, that fucking feet per second don't fucking matter.
Nope.
It all it depends on is who's behind that gun. And them boys wasn't shooters. They had them to feel all big and bad. Oh, I'm strapped, blah, 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 blah. They wasn't shooters. They weren't ready for that smoke if it came down to it that night. They didn't even expect that. They thought I guarantee this is what they thought. They thought they were going to go to his house. They was going to intimidate him. They was going to beat him up. And they was going to feel all cool about it, get on Instagram like, yeah, we just fucked them up, blah, 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 blah. They didn't expect to get their force met with force.
Nope.
And they found out quick. Unfortunately, it led to their friend's death. But I'm like, it's either you or me, and it damn sure wasn't gonna be me. Straight up, it damn sure wasn't gonna be me. Y'all gotta go. Period. You know, it's just sad. You know what I mean? Protocol said they found a Taurus. Of course, it wasn't serious.
And the wrong person's on trial, right? Dominique set it up. Like,
yeah.
So my sister comes to me and tells me, dude, this guy threw me on the ground. Can you do something about it? I'm not gonna go shoot him up, but I might tune him up.
Right.
So they went there with false pretenses, and they were gonna go too far.
Yes.
And you know what? Maybe they would have stopped at jumping, but they left their guns in the car, and it ended up where it ended up.
Right.
But it was all set up on false pretenses by that sister because, you know what? They should know how she's acting too. They know how she is. Exactly. She's willing to call people those names. She's going to say the same thing about her brothers. Oh, my brothers never defended me. They never did anything. And she probably holds that over her head, and it's all on her. She's the one that went through this and set it up.
Right.
So, and I mean, they're guilty too for going with whatever they were intending to do. But I mean, Travis definitely isn't. So, and I can't imagine them not coming back with a not guilty. I think the jurors are going to stay in there. They're all going to give themselves time to talk, and I think we're going to get it sooner rather than later.
Yeah,
so
I'm hoping before lunch. Yeah. I'm thinking, but what time is it? It's 11 o'clock now. I'm hoping they come back before lunch.
The prosecution didn't prove beyond a reasonable doubt that it went down because a lot of theirs was speculation too. They're speculating there wasn't guns in the car. They're speculating that things weren't pointed because their evidence doesn't match either. They don't have the concreteness.
Right,
so,
but the defense has it. Like I said, every expert witness or witness that the prosecution put on the stand, they did the defense a favor.
Yep.
Conscious said 75 says this is all about the AR assault rifle narrative. That's it. That's all.
1,000%.
You're right. You're right. I guarantee if he had a handgun, this wouldn't be a thing. This wouldn't be a thing. But oh no, he had an assault rifle. How many times you shoot? 39. Oh my gosh! I guarantee that's what it was. The amount of shots he fired. He had the AR and then he had the 100-round drum.
Yep.
Which none of that shit's illegal in Florida. Not to mention it's an AR pistol, which is still classified as a pistol, just like his handgun would be classified as a pistol.
Mm-hmm.
He had a concealed carry license, which means that he wasn't confined to castle doctrine. He could be off his property defending his life or somebody else's.
Yep.
This is what they were negating to or neglecting to and I think even on the defense's side, they didn't push that enough. You know what I mean? Like he got a concealed carry license. He don't got to be on his property. He was defending his brother's life. That's why he was off his property. But he doesn't have to be there. He's not confined to castle doctrine because he has the concealed carry license. His AR is a pistol. It's classified a pistol. So he can go down there with that. You know what I mean? Hell, I think if he was a rifle, I think he was still okay in Florida, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
I'm pretty sure it's open carry. I think you can carry it. Yeah, it's not a big deal. So
for the citizens, I think for the citizens of Florida is open carry. I think you have open carry. Because didn't they just put constitutional carry into Florida, if I'm not mistaken?
They signed it.
Yeah. So that don't even fucking matter now. He didn't even have to have a concealed license.
But the fact that he does, like you said, that's an establishment. Like I keep my concealed. I live in a carry state, but I keep my concealed up because it shows that you went through process.
Yes.
Like something happens and you have that extra training behind you. You say, and the fact that concealed carry holders on average commit 0 crimes. Like 0% of crimes are committed by concealed carry holders.
Right.
Because you're in the database. Like you
Right.
went through the thing, you did the checks. Like
Right. You did
it doesn't make any
you did all that
sense.
shit. I'm not sure they had class info, but still, yeah, you did everything you needed to do to get legal. You know what I
Yep.
mean? The Pop said Dominique's testimony proves their motive. That is a fact.
Mm-hmm.
That should be all they needed to overturn this trial and say and move for an acquittal.
Yep.
Now apparently this judge denied acquittal or denied dismissal or whatever. So I don't know why. I don't know what it was about it. I don't know if this judge has a bias. I don't know where he stands. I don't know if he's a liberal judge or if he, you know what I mean? I don't know. You know, now I would say this is that I'm happy that he, you know, I guess he would have, I'm not happy, but I'm happy that they decided to go with a jury simply because it's not left up to the state.
Right.
It's not left up to the state, you know, because the judge is the state as well. So hopefully the jury got some common sense about them and they heard, you know, they can tune out the bullshit from the prosecutors about but they didn't pull the trigger. We don't see a gun in the this dark ass grainy ass fucking night vision footage.
Yep.
You know, hope they so well. Okay, well you didn't see you guys don't see the gun, but they found it.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Yep.
Like with all of the shit that the prosecution was putting out there, you got to go with the knowns.
Right.
You got to go with the text messages, the fact that they showed up to the house, the fact that the police found the gun that both Travis and his brother said the guy had, that one of the guys had,
and that proves that they were not lying. They saw them.
They proved motive and intent.
Right.
The fact that they started the fight, he came outside and immediately got punched in the face.
Right.
This is all assault on him.
Yep.
Period. Now they trying to argue. Well, they were trying to retreat. When they got in the car, they backed up. But if I got my gun and I'm backing up, guess what I can still do? I can still pull that fucking trigger while I'm backing up. And then when I make the fucking turn, the person in the backseat can still shoot out the side of the window.
Yep.
Yeah. You still got threats until they gone. And even if that, they can still shoot out the back.
And it was dark.
It was dark.
Yep.
It was dark. I mean, I'm sure it's ambient light, and I'm sure he saw what he saw. You know, but you got the prosecution trying to use ring footage or camera footage from a neighbor's yard, like fucking 60 yards out.
Dang.
That was that camera was far. You know what I mean? What's up, Blake? But yeah, you know what I mean. So it's all speculation on the prosecution's part. It's all they have no hard facts or evidence.
And they went against that stuff. Like we were talking about the distance thing. You're 9 yards farther than the closing distance of less than 2 seconds. Like they try to use that on their side when no one else would have, like, unless you know, but that's plenty of place to close distance. Like that's less than a second away. You're in danger right then. You're still in immediate danger. And to pretend otherwise, like just the fact that the prosecution was so against the things that are consistent police training and known threats and that kind of thing, like they didn't have a case. They were arguing against their own facts and training most of that time.
They were, and the thing about it is, and I tried to explain this to somebody. It was they said they were 20 yards away. The guy was saying he was like 20 yards away. I said, okay. I said, in high school, right, when I was in shape, I ran a 40-yard dash in 4.5 seconds. So I can run the 40-yard dash in 4.5 seconds. Let's just say the slowest person was 5 seconds in a 40-yard dash. Cut that in half at 20 yards. That's 2 seconds.
Yep.
2.5 seconds. I was like, you know how quick that happens? So I said, but you guys want him to wait until they shoot him or they make a move first.
Right.
And in my opinion, they made the move first. The minute the guns came out and they showed the guns, you made your move. And the only difference is he wasn't afraid to let it go.
Yeah. Well, I mean, he obviously felt like his life was threatened, which it was. Like he was in the danger and he knew it.
Yeah.
So
What you trying to say, YV? I ain't run a 4.5? YV trying to say I ain't run no 4.5? That what you say? I'm capping, YV? You don't understand, son. I was one of the top running backs in the state of Maryland when I was in high school. I was fucking fast. I wasn't never this big. I was like 225. I was fast, goddammit. And I didn't even think 4.5. I didn't even think a 4.5 40 was fast back then.
What you at right now,
I was
Ken?
slow. I'm heavy. I'm 313 right now.
313. What you at now, Jimmy? I know you coming down, huh?
Hey, Jimmy.
Yeah,
Look at Jimmy looking good over here.
I've been bulking a little bit. I'm sitting right at 255. So
at what?
That's what's up.
255.
255.
Yeah.
That's what's up.
I bought it like 222, and I was too weak at 222. So I got to put on some more muscle and figure this out. So
that's good, Jimmy. You're looking good, man. Congratulations, brother. I'm at I went down from, I was at 225 and I'm down to 200 something right now. I need to jump on that scale and see where I'm at, because drinking that lemon water at night and in the morning is really helping. Avoiding sugar is really helping. No donuts, no sugar, no chips, none of that fast food stuff. Like just the homemade stuff, you know.
So that's cool about the walking too. That's huge. That's man, that's enormous. I'm so pumped for you. So
oh yeah, my steps.
Oh yeah.
I can finally hobble. So this my walk is like hobble, and it's really slow. And I got I got the cane. So I got the cane going, and I've been doing pretty good with it. So I'm hoping that and for the first time ever, a couple days ago, my leg actually lifted. Like it can't do this. So if I'm sitting like this, I can't lift it. Like I cannot do that. I cannot lift my leg at all, period. And they thought, well, maybe it's paralyzed and it can't just lift anymore. That's done deal for it. I think that the knee is slightly in the wrong location on my leg, but because of the incompetence of the doctors around here, they never really never really got with me.
You should try doing the carnivore thing, yo. It might reverse whatever issue you got going on.
Start eating the meats.
Just for a couple, just meats and veggies, yo, and like, but mostly meats. Like I would cut everything else out, and it might help. It might help some synaptic responses and stuff like that.
What about my protein shakes? Do I still mess with those?
Nah, just straight meats, like chicken, whatever you like to eat, like whatever protein you like to eat. I wouldn't even mess with the protein shake simply because it's got all the other shit in it. Yeah. I would just go straight meat and veggie. Yeah. It might actually help you out a lot.
Yeah, let me see.
I know, like when I go like either keto or carnivore, whatever inflammation or issue I got with me, it goes away within like a week or two. So just give it a shot. You get used to it after a while. YV ain't right, yo. He gonna say I need that paper in Lay's time. I need that on paper in Lay's time. I wish back in 2003 they had that. Pop Hotep gonna say, I thought you meant 45 ACP. YV gonna say I wasn't messing with Can before, but 4.5, you can't even run from him. I was fast, yo. I ran a 4.5 and I had a 48-inch vertical leap. But of course, that was a whole 100 pounds ago. So, but yeah, and I was in high school.
You about to get into the gym again, Kenny?
Yeah, so I started setting up cameras and stuff in the garage so I can I can live stream it. I'm gonna start
coming soon.
Yeah, workout grip coming soon. I'm gonna just live stream in the morning my workout. So I'll do a quick talk on what I'm going to do. If people want to join in and do the workout with me, if they got the means to do it.
Yeah, I got
the. If not, just check it out. You know, I got the bands. I got kettlebells. I got medicine balls. I got the squat rack.
Yeah, I got
all that good shit.
I just don't have the squat rack, and I can't squat right now because of my legs. But yeah,
good.
You in with it too, Jimmy? You want to try to do a workout grift with us one time?
I'm always down for the workout grift.
Yeah, so. That'll be a lot of fun. We'll try to get back into shape.
HJ said he gonna be 10 pounds. He gonna be up 10 pounds by Hotep Con. HJ trying to come in there. HJ trying to have his traps up by his ears and shit when he get in there.
Is that right?
HJ trying to walk up in that motherfucker like this. He said today was back. That shit.
That's what I'm talking about.
That back right. Oh, HJ Hotep. I got a I was on Shaka Akhmo's site last night. He did a live stream, which was a really good stream, and he did me a little shout out at the bottom screen, so I saved it. I'm gonna give him a shout out today. So salute to you, HJ. I've been watching Shaka for a minute though.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. HA put me on with the Friday night builds that Shaka Akmos was doing. Like,
yeah,
they was dope. Like, I don't know if he's still doing them or not. I want to jump back in them. Them joints was dope. So
it's real good.
You know, especially I don't be doing shit anyway. I be sitting in the house doing nothing. But oh, this is what I wanted to check. So while we waiting on this, so check it out, right?
Got
So here in Baltimore, they got and I'm supposed to go on the Council on Future Conflict on Friday to talk about it. So we got curfew here in Baltimore for the youngins, right?
Mm-hmm.
So
Yeah, I
they,
saw
they're
that.
acting a whole fool. But check it though. They ain't got enough staff to enforce it. And I said this shit on HJ channel when I called in one day. I said, yo, they gonna get people hurt. They not using police. They trying to use volunteers to tell these unruly ass kids to go in the house.
So you're gonna volunteer to go tell some kids who might be strapped or might come jump you to go back in your house, and who are you to be telling them that? Oh my goodness, that doesn't even
Exactly.
make sense.
So check this shit out.
Whew.
Out here when it's 3, 4 in the morning, and there's a lot of other stuff that requires
Hold up.
this.
Concern from city residents as a violent start to June continues. A 19-year-old killed and at least 4 other people shot over the weekend, including a 26-year-old in Federal Hill. Now, Federal Hill, one of 3 targeted curfew enforcement areas, a plan still facing several questions.
Now, Reaction PR, if you still in here, I took Reaction PR around Federal Hill. Matter of fact, when Reaction PR was here, we went and ate oysters in Federal Hill, right? It's been gentrified. And you know when a spot been gentrified when you see white folks jogging, walking their dog and shit. Like, you know what I mean? But it's even getting bad around there at certain times of the night. So here, check this shit out.
Questions. Fox 25's Vincent Hill looks into the safety concerns of a policy asking city employees to hit the street at night, actually, rather than police. Vincent?
Yeah, no police, no punishment, and civilians moving juveniles. A law enforcement expert says that's risky business.
After a weekend of chaos on Easter Sunday, culminating to 2 teens being shot at the Inner Harbor, just feet away from police.
I want everyone to hear me very clearly. We are going back to the old days.
Mayor Brandon Scott re-implementing the city's juvenile curfew.
What happens is DPD will bring them in.
Fast forward to 2 weeks ago.
We want to relieve them of something that has been their sole duty for as long as I've been breathing air in Baltimore.
Those old days with the new change. Police are hands off. Instead, the mayor asking city employees with a last minute request last week, offering overtime and comp time to help get the juveniles off the streets at the Inner Harbor, Fells Point, and Fed Hill, where a shooting during curfew hours at 1:45 Saturday morning has residents on edge.
I am out right now, but like, it gets dicey.
It's kind of Wild West. You're out here when it's 3, 4 in the morning.
That sense of lawlessness, like Bonnie Patterson group Peace, concerned for the volunteers working in enforcement areas where offenders could be armed.
Anyone that volunteers is going to be putting themselves in harm's way for those youth that choose to
You volunteering, Cannon?
Disrespectful.
I ain't volunteering shit because I'm gonna be on trial like fucking Travis Rudolph. I
You coming out
volunteer.
telling them, hey, young people, get back home.
Yeah, all right. I volunteered. One of these little
Oh,
dickheads pull a
goodness.
gun on me. I'm gonna be on trial too.
You're gonna volunteer them some ammunition into their system, huh?
Put
This is
it right in there. It's fuck a foot. No, it's stupid. So now you don't want the police to handle the situation.
Because they're
You want-
inundated with all the other trouble, right?
You want regular ass people to. This is that bullshit. Like it's along the lines of that. Oh, let's let social workers handle, domestic issues and shit like that, and not the police.
Are they gonna pass out vests, orange vests, or badges or something? How would they know who's who?
They gonna have the safety patrol. Remember when you was on safety patrol and you had the fucking
the whistle?
seatbelt thing, and the little seatbelt thing, whatever it is, the little sash
Yeah.
they give you when you.
Are they gonna come out with a stop sign? Stop, go back home, and go to sleep.
Right. Depth said, first night cannon gonna unleash the cannon. Bro, I'm not fucking with these kids, yo. That's why I don't go out like that no more. I'm serious. I don't go out like that no more, yo. I can't do it because I already know. I don't got time for that shit, yo. I'm going home. You know what I mean? Like dead ass. I'm sorry. That's why I don't go to clubs like that. That's why I don't hang out and like big crowded areas, I don't want the problem.
Full or not following instructions. Law enforcement analyst Melissa Pinkleton agrees.
I feel like this concept is stupidity squared.
Pinkleton questioning what training volunteers would have when dealing with juveniles.
It's a year of very intense training before we even go out there and deal with any call, situation, juvenile, adult on our own. What amount of training are you going to be able to give these people in such a short period of time that you think they're going to be effective with?
Fox 45.
The POG is right. The POG is right. How are they going to be effective about that, especially with these kids that don't give a shit? See, you're doing this on the pretense that the kids are going to be receptive to the volunteer and go in the house. And if you know these kids from around here, it's gonna be hell to pay. It's gonna be hell to pay.
What was that in New York? Listen, remember that, Kanan? Was that in New York where they grabbed the orange cones and they beat the old man that was walking down the street? The kids did. They beat him to death with the orange. They went and picked up some cones. The old black man was walking down the street. Heading back to his house, and they said, "Let's go get him." And it was some kids. Yeah, we covered it.
Yep.
Was that?
That shit was sad. It was New York. That shit was sad.
So that's what I'm saying. Like,
no, it was New York. It wasn't here.
That's what I'm saying. Like, if they're putting civilian citizens out there on these streets, the same thing could happen to them. They could get jumped by a bunch of kids, wilding out on them, get killed, and then what?
They're gonna get these people beat the fuck up, bro.
Or if the civilian, like you said, if a civilian comes out there and they're packing heat because they're scared of the kids, then what do you think is going to happen? They're going to have to light all these kids up.
James Ballantyne, welcome, and Papa Hotep said that shit was silly. That was in Philly when that shit happened.
The youngest was 7.
Yeah, that's right. Oh,
what was that man's name? Let me go look him up.
I forgot. It was sad as shit though.
Right.
That's his name, Emmanuel. Cecil Moore.
Cecil Moore. That sounds right.
Is that right, Emmanuel? Or you? I don't know.
In Maryland, a man was beaten to death in retaliation for a fight at his son's school. Man was beaten to death while protecting his 14-year-old son.
Here in Baltimore, the deputy commissioner got beat up and robbed.
The deputy commissioner got beat up and robbed.
Deputy police commissioner got beat up and robbed.
Wow.
You think these kids gonna listen to some volunteers?
Right. It's not gonna happen. Oh, Pelosi was throwing out the first pitch last night at baseball's Pride Night. Okay. So I'm trying to see where's that Cecil, right? Cecil was his name.
Oh no, he said that's the street it happened on.
Oh, block of Cecil B. Moore in Philly.
Yeah.
72-year-old man.
That shit is sad, bro.
73. Oh, okay. We did cover this. 73 years old, James Lambert. I remember his name now. On Cecil Avenue. Yeah, all that sounds real familiar. The youth in Strawberry Mansion. It's called Strawberry Mansion, the area that they were over there by. The 7 Philly teens laughed as he died, beating him to death with traffic cones. Man, that's sick.
And then you had a Muslim dude here in Baltimore who worked for the police. I guess he was just a civilian employee or whatever. He was walking. I don't know if he's walking to work or walking home. Got beat up by the kids.
Right.
Yeah. Like these kids don't give a shit. But you about to send these. Whoever volunteers for this fucking thing is retarded.
They're basically asking for a Trayvon Martin situation all over again. They're basically asking for who was it that killed Trayvon?
George Zimmerman.
Right. They want a bunch of George Zimmermans out here on these streets, right? Is that what they want? Does that make any sense?
Right. It's craziness, bro. This shit is craziness. I don't know what to think about it. I'm gonna play this. Hold up.
Pop said Pelosi was representing for her husband.
Jeez. Oh, here it goes.
Attempting to ask the mayor about that training Sunday afternoon, as he kicked off the annual Big Splash. His director of communications telling us to email our questions, but saying they have enough volunteers to enforce the curfew. Fox 45 emailed the mayor's office Friday regarding that training and again on Sunday.
I hope nobody gets hurt.
While it's still unclear how volunteers are dealing with juveniles, Hinkleton says the chance for danger can't be ignored.
It's like asking the school crossing guard or the hall monitor to stop a school shooter. The answer to this is very, very simple. Let the police do their job.
In an email to the mayor's office again today, we ask how many volunteers have signed up, what training they've received, and how many juveniles have been transported to connection centers. We're told they're checking on an update. In Baltimore, Vincent Hill, Fox 45 News.
They're going to get people killed, Joe. That's what's going to happen.
That's just not worth it. That's just way too dangerous. They don't have the training or experience for all that. So either you're going to have some poor old person getting whooped to death, or you're going to have the George Zimmerman thing where they're popping shots into some teenager with their holding their bag of Skittles. You're going to have one of the two, right? It's going to be oh man, it's just so crazy. Just stop. What's wrong with your mayor? What is going on?
We 55 minutes into deliberation. What time is it? It's 11:23. I'm shocked it's taking so long. So I'm sure you're gonna. I don't know. Man, I really hope that they don't come back with no guilty verdict, man.
Why is it taking so long? It better not be asking for more video,
bruh.
That's what I'm saying. We didn't know what the makeup of that jury was, and that's what I went back to with the comb over dude. I was just concerned. Now maybe they will come back with not guilty, and that'll be great. But if they come back with guilty, then we got to start questioning ourselves. What the heck was this jury's makeup? What was the demographic? Was it all a bunch of ladies that looked like Dominique sitting there, nodding in agreement that yes, he got what he deserved. Yes, he deserved to get hit. They should have come over and killed him because he was cheating. I'm just saying, we don't know what the makeup of that jury is, so I'm just not sure what their mindset is going to be in this case.
Now, I do know that, or at least here, like when I served on the jury, the defense, the defendant was a part of the jury selection. So he was there with his lawyer. They asked some specific questions, I guess, to weed out biases. And then that's how it went. Maybe they did that with this. I don't know how they do it in Florida. Maybe they did it that way. Maybe he was a part of picking the jury as well.
We heard a little bit of it of the jury selection from the from his lawyer though, mentioning it.
Yeah,
he said he kept asking a lot of questions to make sure that you guys didn't have a lot of sympathies or biases coming into it.
Right.
But
right.
We never know.
We never know. The thing about it is, I think they railroading this guy. It's full of illegal immigrants.
Oh my goodness.
Oh my
That's
god.
cold-blooded.
Bro. So is Transformers coming out this weekend?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Let's see. I think it's coming out on Thursday, tomorrow night, if I'm not mistaken. I think it comes out at 3:00 tomorrow in the IMAX. Oh, I want to go check that out. It looked like it's gonna be nice with the beasts. What were you about to say on it?
Yeah, no, I'm interested because it's like I used to watch Beast Wars when I was a kid. You know what I mean? Like that was one of my cartoons. And Beast Wars was like one of the first cartoons that was like kind of like computer generated, I guess you would say.
Right.
I used to like Beast Wars, and now you got Beast Wars meets Transformers. That shit gonna be dope. I want to watch. I want to see it. Hopefully they ain't got no agenda in fucking Transformers.
I'm sure they're gonna push something.
They got some fucking non-binary Transformer.
Call me they them robot.
Right.
And then it'll be hitting on the female robots and the men robots at the same time.
Androgynous bot, go.
Androgynous bots. Androgynous bots assemble. Is that Optimus Prime voice?
Right, exactly.
The androgynous bots.
They gonna make them take over the name GoBots because Transformers is so inflammatory. Well,
No,
the
you're
name
right.
Transformers is inflammatory. We're gonna take the Transformers franchise and we're gonna name it. We're gonna let them take over the GoBots.
You might be right. That sounds like something they would pull because look at the nonsense they've been pulling lately, like taking away native Indian names. The native Indian names are going.
Yeah.
Taking all of them away, renaming all of these bases different names.
Pop said they had it in the animated version. Robot had all kinds of pronouns that wasn't just nuts and bolts.
Yeah.
I don't identify as a Camaro. Oh, the fuck, man.
It's that. I mean, I'm sure they're gonna work their way in. Is it still Michael Bay making these?
I don't know.
If it's still Mike, I don't know. Michael Bay never seemed like he was with all that, so I don't know.
One of the Transformers going to pick an animal that's asexual or some shit.
Yeah.
They're
getting to that point to where eventually you're not going to be able to take the kids to pictures anymore. I mean, eventually.
Hermaphrodite.
It's not there just yet, but it's close.
They're going to have hermaphrodite.
This is that point where they're taking their inches so that they can get to their mile. You know, everyone's giving them the inch and then saying, "Oh, that's okay." Oh, just like all the pushback you got on putting out your video. You know, we're already to that point where they want to push back over some common sense stuff that you were making common sense about, and they don't have common sense out here. So just in a couple more years, we're going to be to the point where there's just full on a cartoon with full on, you know, sex scenes and everything like that going on in it. And you're just gonna be like, okay, we're not gonna go watch it. And these studios really don't care.
Yeah.
They're gonna use part of it as a write-off and part of it because it fits the elite's agendas. So they got all these agendas to fill. This movie cost $200 million to make. I'm trying to see who put it together because Stephen Capel. Now let me look up this guy and see if he's been doing some good work. Okay, yeah, he's okay. He's been doing some good work. So I think this should be okay. He did Creed Part 2, and he did The Land, which was that movie about those people that were walking through New York or something like that. Was it New York or LA or something?
The Land?
Yeah, it's a skateboarding movie. It's a skate. Four Cleveland teens dream of escaping out the city, and they're walking around and they're with their skateboards and stuff like that. It was his first movie. It was a drama film. Did you? No, I don't know if you watched that No Man's Land. Did you? Nomad Land or whatever, the highly acclaimed movie. Oh, it's where all these homeless people basically they fill up this area with their RVs and stuff like that. There's a couple little indie small pictures like that came out.
Okay.
Protocol made a good point. He said today's common sense ain't the common sense of old, and that's what we're getting into with it. And when your mayor said we're going back to the old days, no, you're not.
Right.
You're going into some nonsense. Going back to the old days. That's the same old days that people complain about the lynchings. You don't want to go back to that, do you? Your mayor doesn't make any sense.
Like Steph said, go back to the old days. Give me the hose.
Give me the hose. Isn't that right though? I mean, that's the old days when it was mob justice. So you want a mob justice team out there grabbing up youth and hanging them up for what they did wrong. Come on, guy. That's kind of what the kind of push would be.
What would be what the push would be, essentially?
Essentially, right? Essentially, that's
now
the negative aspect of it.
You're trying to create vigilantes.
Right. You don't want
either they're gonna beat them kids, gonna beat them people up, or one of them adults gonna fuck one of them kids up.
And
the
disconnect
riots.
Right. And then the disconnect between someone not knowing whether that kid's got a weapon or some Skittles. Just like let's get into it then. You know, the vigilantes bringing them out on the street wouldn't be good either for anybody. Not for the kids, not for themselves, not for the city. Remember what happened with what was it? 2015 was when the riots broke out, right? Was it 2014, 15?
Yeah, 2000. I know here in Baltimore for Freddie Gray, it was like 12.
2012.
Yeah, something like that.
And how many buildings got burned up and stuff, and people got hurt?
Oh, so many. Like Target, they're gone.
He's trying to bring back the good old days of riots. That's what he's talking about.
One of the only fucking pharmacies in the neighborhood that was right there where the old folks' home was on Pennsylvania Avenue gone. because they burnt that bitch up. You know what I mean? It was crazy. But yeah, check this out. I forgot I made a video.
I'll be right back. I gotta go check on them. They're making some weird sounds.
All right.
Relax and take notes. Niggas just need to wake up. Niggas need to relax and take notes. Niggas just need to wake up. Niggas need to relax and take notes.
2 teens shot while police officers were just feet away, breaking up a large fight near the Inner Harbor. Miana Massey joins us live there this morning with the mayor's response to all of this in the Inner Harbor. Miana.
Absolutely, Sina. Well, yet another shooting involving teens happened here in Baltimore City, and officials are saying enough is enough, reinstating a citywide curfew. So they say the shooting happened last night around 9 p.m. here on East Pratt Street. And they say among a crowd of about 200 teens is where 2 teens ages 14 and 16 were shot. They say both of those teens were taken to area hospitals and should be okay. Well, police did make 2 arrests following the shooting, but at this time, police are only confirming that one is a potential suspect. They say he was taken into custody nearby and was armed with a loaded ghost gun. Commissioner Harrison and Mayor Brandon Scott holding an emergency press conference late last night announcing strict changes for the city's youth.
We are going back to the old days. We will be enforcing the youth curfew in Baltimore as we move into the latter spring and summer months. So to parents, know the curfew law.
I swear it never fails. Every time there's some nice weather outside, niggas want to act a fool. And to combat this, in all of his infinite wisdom, Brandon Scott wants to implement a curfew. They just got finished shooting 2 kids in front of the police. You think they give a shit about your curfew, bro? And you wonder why tourism in Baltimore City's gone down the toilet. It's because of nonsense like this happening. Ain't nobody trying to come downtown and spend their money when you got shit like this going on. First you got the squeegee kids, and then you got this shit. People trying to steer clear of the city at all costs. If it wasn't for the Ravens and Orioles stadiums being down there, they wouldn't come down there at all. But you think a curfew's going to fix this? Obey the curfew, or else. Or else what? What's the consequence if they don't obey your curfew? They get a nice police escort to their front door, Brandon? Because we all know you ain't going to charge them. We all know, including them kids out there, know they ain't nothing going to happen to them. I wouldn't be surprised if them kids already out on the street now. You want to make a difference? Tax these kids. You out here robbing? You're getting prosecuted. You out here shooting people? You're getting prosecuted. You out here stealing? Causing property damage? Harassing people? You're getting prosecuted. That's how you take it back to the old days, Brandon. You give these kids some consequences, not idle threats. The curfew only worked if there's a severe consequence behind it. And you're talking about parents know the law. They parents don't give a shit. That's why they out there. Them kids know right from wrong. So show them what happens when they do something they ain't supposed to do. The funny part is you wanted to know that the kid had a quote unquote ghost gun. But the funny part is that at the prison downtown, it's got a sign on the side that says Project Exile. Pick up a gun, pick a room. But you guys don't even enforce that law. See, the kids out here acting a fool because they know ain't nothing gonna happen to them. Y'all ain't gonna lift a finger to do anything to them, but give them a stern talking to and a slap on the wrist. So what you need to do is get up off your asses, stop making these idle threats, and stick it to these fucking criminals. Anyway, it's Cannon Hotep. I holla at you.
Now he talking about what? He talking about using what's it called? Civilians. Now he want to use civilians in the police. You gotta be kidding me, right? This shit gonna get crazy, y'all. He gonna get somebody hurt. Either one of them kids gonna get hurt, or one of them volunteers is gonna get hurt. Period. That's what's gonna happen. Oh man, oh man, oh man. Hold on, let me add Jimmy back. There we go. Are you back, Jimmy?
Cool, sounds good.
All
yeah,
right,
they're gonna get a lot of people hurt when in those areas trying to enforce a curfew.
Right.
Oh yeah, you all right? Come here. Up. Say hey real quick.
Oh snap! What's up, little brother? What's going on?
Huh? That's Mr. Cannon Hotep.
Hi, Mr. Cannon.
How you doing, bro? How's it going? You hanging out with your dad?
Yeah, he's asking, are you doing okay? Hanging out with me? Dad day, huh?
I hear that.
Mom's
So-
working in the garage.
Okay. I see you got the sweatband doing. What was you doing?
No, not right now. Oh, I got. That's why I had to disappear for a minute. I thought I was clear for a sec. So
Oh, everybody wants some action. What's going on? We got the kid grip going on.
Yep. Strong Dad June.
There you go. Strong Dad Gene.
Hi.
Hi.
Hey, go play and we'll go to Nana's here in just a minute. So.
Oh, that's good. Yeah, that's funny. My son, he got some kind of field day or something at school today, and my nephew, they doing like a moving up ceremony. He going from like pre-kindergarten, or he going from preschool to pre-kindergarten.
That's awesome.
So yeah, so he's all excited about that. But that's good, man. So you work from home most of the time?
I started to ever since we moved to Texas, like doing all my logistics from home. So
that's what's up.
I did sign up to be a substitute teacher next year.
Oh, really? That's
I'm
what's
gonna
up.
go in and try to infiltrate. I'm gonna get fired, I bet. So go talk some sense to these kids.
What was that movie? It was that movie called The Substitute, where the dude was in. He was special forces. He went in there undercover. That's what's up, man. But yeah, it's so much nonsense going on where people were trying to give they try and give the criminals the benefit of the doubt, and the law-abiding citizens the ones getting the shaft. This curfew shit going to backfire on him, and him trying to use. I don't even know what the thought process between using volunteers in this environment who aren't, at least armed or some kind of training, whether it be conflict resolution or self-defense.
Yeah.
Going out here trying to tell these kids to go home.
I don't know about Baltimore, but out here there's like not much for kids to do anyway. So the kids start wilding because they don't have anything constructive to do because all that stuff has gone away.
Right.
So,
yeah, that's how it is here too. They shut down all of the pools and they shut down all of the PAL centers and stuff like that. Kids don't got nothing to do here.
Yep.
Yeah. Kids ain't got nothing to do here. What's that? Kids ain't got nothing to do here. What y'all looking for? What, like a laptop? Or y'all looking for like a PC like this? Oh, this one here? Yeah. We got a fresh Dell in the box. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, we got 3 fresh Dells. So.
But
yeah,
I mean, it's hard with the kids. So.
Yeah, it's 2 left now. Yeah. So, and then you need what else? Where's it got the lightning port? It's got a lightning port. Yeah, this HP right here. You need a Dell. Hold on, y'all.
Work grace right there. Everybody needs something, especially from the IT.
Yep.
Everybody needs something from the IT.
Yeah, they did. Hold on one second, y'all. Is this it right here? These are still HP? You said it was brand new?
I don't even trust the jobs report no more.
These are Dell. These are Dell. Yeah, they're Dell. There's 2 of them in this box right here.
Hard to trust any government data that comes out.
Oh no, it's
Able
one in
to
the brick.
manipulate it so much it's not even funny. Government agencies unaccountable to anyone. So Craziness.
Well, let me bring up the is this it right here? Yeah, let's bring this up real quick. Do that. Boom. Boom. There we go. So we're an hour and 14 minutes in. I don't know what the hell going on. Like I thought they were back by now. You said what?
They're still coming back not guilty. They just don't want to give it time. Like I think they don't want to rush it. You know how it is. You rush it and then they'll come back and say, "Oh, it was unfair," and they'll play that game that they didn't deliver it enough. So
yeah, I hope so. We'll see what happens. Let's see what else is in. What HJ like to call it? He called it the grift bag. Let's see what's trending today.
Yeah, huge.
I just got a feeling. I'm hoping they come back by noon though. Why is ADOS trending? Let's see. Why is ADOS trending?
All right, I'm gonna leave you guys. I'm gonna get these little hooligans over to my mom's house.
All right, appreciate you jumping in.
Well, it was fun being here. Salute. Hope you all have a good day.
Same to you, Jimmy.
Later, Jay.
Later on, man. Appreciate you for being here, Jimmy. That was awesome.
All right, cool.
I'm sorry, I didn't know I was back.
No, you good, bro. Yeah, I just put you back in.
Okay.
Let me see. Any of y'all want to jump in on the stream? Let me know. You want to give your 2 cents on the trial? The link is in the description on YouTube, and the link is in the description on Rumble. Feel free to hit the link and jump in. I'll let you, say your piece on this trial while we're waiting on the verdict to come down.
Yes.
I'm interested to know what y'all think.
I'm kind of getting concerned now that it's taking this long. I'm like, oh shoot, what's going on, people?
Demon ass say they probably getting lunch first.
Gotta eat.
Let's string the shit out till after lunchtime. The Defter says I'm too ugly. You ain't gotta have the camera on, y'all. Y'all can just, turn the camera off and talk if you want to. I'm moderately sure y'all not feds.
Moderately sure.
Oh man, I'm still trying to figure out why ADOS is trending. Why the fuck is ADOS trending?
ADOS is trending through Twitter?
Yeah, and I don't know why.
Where's my
Anybody know why? Let me know. Let's see.
I saw you had on your Twitter video you had the NASA shirt, didn't you?
Oh, I had my NASA shirt on, yeah.
Yeah.
I had my NASA shirt on. Oh, it looked like because Cornel West is I guess is running for president.
The professor?
Yeah. Yeah, you didn't know that? He made a whole speech. Did you see his speech?
No.
Hold up. You'll head the little, here you go right here. Is this it? Yeah, that's it.
I have decided to run for truth and justice, which takes the form of running for president of the United States as a candidate for the People's Party. I enter in the quest for truth. I enter in the quest for justice. And the presidency is just one vehicle to pursue that truth and justice, what I've been trying to do all of my life. I come from a tradition where I care about you. I care about the quality of your life. I care about whether you have access to a job with a living wage, decent housing, women having control over their bodies, health care for all, de-escalating the destruction of the planet, the destruction of American democracy. Democracy creates disruption. It creates an eruption. It creates an interruption. Wide from below, the energies of everyday people is manifest. And I know there are precious people in your life who you care for. That's why it's important for you to be involved, important for you to participate. We're not talking about hating anybody. We're talking about loving. We're talking about affirming. We're talking about empowering those who have been pushed to the margins, because neither political party wants to tell the truth about Wall Street, about Ukraine, about the Pentagon, about big tech. Neo-fascists like Brother Trump
or milquetoast neoliberals like Brother Biden. Wow, I'm so happy to make a world-shaking decision. You know what I mean?
Well, I know gangsters when I see them. And gangster's not a subjective expression. It's an objective condition. Do we have what it takes? We shall see. But some of us are going to go down fighting, go down swinging with style and a smile, accenting the best in you and trying to tease out the best in me. Let's do it together.
My man had the Shaft music and everything.
Yeah, the font too at the end. The Cornel West for President font takes you back to 1972.
I feel like I wanted to break out the cane and the fishbowl platform shoes, boy. Oh my gosh, bro.
The Soul Train.
Oh man, that
He had
is
the Soul Train
hilarious.
font going, didn't he? For
Yeah.
Cornel West for President.
I was waiting for him to use jive turkeys.
You jived. Oh,
Oh man.
Well, I don't know why he's running necessarily to get some, maybe to put some information out there or something. What's this grift about?
I don't know. I mean, Cornel West is. I think he got it wrong, in my opinion. I think he gets it wrong with Trump. That's just me, but I do like Cornel West. I don't know about Cornel West for president. I think he does. He makes some valid points. I think he has made some valid points in the past. It could just be a grift to be relevant. He could be for real. I don't know. I don't see him making the debates though. If there are any debates, which there won't be any debates. So that's right, because the Democrats said they're not running, they're not debating, right? So
In their democracy, they're not going to be debating. Get the heck out of here with that nonsense. They know
Right.
that man can't put two sentences together, so they're just going to give up on him and say, "No, we're not with
Exactly.
the situation."
But Cornel West can't beat Trump.
They wouldn't say that if it was Obama.
Huh?
They wouldn't have said that with Obama in there. They would have said, "Oh yeah, we're
Huh.
doing the debates." They're saying that with Kamala and with Biden because neither one of them is all that coherent.
Right. Exactly. Cornel West, they don't need a disruptor like him in there.
Yeah, they can't sit there with, they definitely couldn't sit there with Cornel West trying to talk to them.
They'll shoot him live on television and be like, yeah, he was assassinated. They wouldn't even hide it.
They did. They're getting him out the paint like they did Malcolm. Getting him on the stage. Oh my goodness.
Matari. Hold on, I'll put the link should still be working.
Try to hop in.
Yeah, the link. So let me see. I'll throw it back in there. See what happens.
If
I'm
the
not
what's
sure why it's
future
not
say?
working.
If the Shines actually puts them back in, I think he'd have a popular enough chance. But we're dealing with the Shines. I mean, they're gonna go back. They're gonna go back to doing the electric slide for Joe Biden.
Now, if you're using your iPhone, you're gonna have to use Safari. You got to use Safari with the iPhone to make to get the StreamYard to work. It won't work with Chrome on the mobile side. So just to give you a heads up, I put the link back in the description.
I don't know how far off the ground his this is gonna get him. Because if he's listed on all the state ballots, that's gonna ultimately favor Donnie T.
Yeah.
Ultimately.
So we got Rami in the building. What's going on, Rami?
Hey, what's good, people? What's good?
What's good with it?
Can I be heard? Mike,
Yes, definitely.
Hold up real quick before we say anything. They came back. Let's see what they talking about. What's going on here?
Okay.
Real quick, Rami. He said the hell he said.
Body cam from 40th and Broadway. That's the question.
What they say?
They needed some. Is that for this jury deliberation? They need to see some more video.
On 40th and Broadway. That sounded like it was one of the spots where he was talking about. Let me see.
Body cam from 40th and Broadway. That's the question. I'll make a photo though.
So I guess the jury's going to come back in to look at the body cam. Oh, body cam, 40th and Broadway. That's where the car was at. That's where the car was at. So while we wait for them to set that up, I'm gonna go and pause this. I'm gonna go ahead and mute it. Sorry, go ahead, Rami. Go ahead with your thoughts, bro.
Yeah, bro, I think this whole thing is a shit show. I think it's a charade of a trial. Looking at all the evidence, all the cross-examination, specifically of the state's witnesses, I just think it's got to be political. That's the only way I can see this having played out and gotten to this point. Because, you know, looking at the evidence, I mean, I was even on TikTok the other day, and at least the court of public opinion looks at this entire case and thinks this guy is being railroaded, you know?
Yeah.
It just doesn't seem, it doesn't make sense from whichever point of view you look at it. It doesn't make sense that we've even gotten to this point. You know what I'm saying? So that's my take on it. I think he's innocent personally. You know what I mean? I think he was justified in his use of deadly force. You know, these guys came to his house. They was on demon time. You know, one of the on the news clip that you guys showed earlier, one of the attorneys was like, he wouldn't have known about the text messages that was sent between Dominique and her family. But I'm like, how's that relevant? Because at the end of the day, he had his gun, right?
Right.
He put it on the sofa before he went out. He was trying to de-escalate the situation, right? He got sucker punched. Then he saw a gun, right? He wasn't to know that his brother saw the same gun, but he saw the gun. So he ran back inside and got his gun. And even when he came back out, he wasn't shooting willy-nilly, right? He still had triggered discipline. He still was trying to, you know, to figure out what the hell exactly is going on. By the time he came back out, his brother and all these perpetrators were further down the road. And again, even when he got there, by his own testimony, he didn't start shooting until he saw the guns pointing back at him.
Right, and exactly, and one would argue, they'd be like, well, him and his brother could have made up the fact that they saw Tyler with a gun, but you can't say that because they found Tyler's gun in the alley.
Exactly, and it was their own detective that found the gun.
That found the gun. Exactly, their own the canine officer found that fucking gun. So you can't say that, we just gonna say that Tyler had a gun. No, they found Tyler's gun in the alley.
Yeah.
That corroborates their story that Tyler had a gun.
Yeah. Why bring a gun?
Right,
you know?
Exactly. If you're going to go talk. We just wanted to go talk to him. Yeah, we came 4 deep to just talk to him.
Yeah. Just to talk, you know what I mean?
Yeah, we came 4 deep just to talk to him. Tyler just punched him in the face to make sure that he was alert, he was listening. I know he was tired, he was in the bed, but we just needed to make sure. Just smack him around a little bit, make sure he was conscious. Like, this is the bullshit that, you know, the state's trying to perpetrate. And it's sad that this guy has to not only spend, I don't want to know how much it's costing him to fucking spend this money on this trial, right? It's costing a shit ton of money. What the fuck is he talking about? Hold on. I missed it. What did he say? Fucking comb over. A comb over be killing me, bro.
Yo, bro.
Versus the entire thing.
I'm asking they just what they've seen be
Okay.
shown, but if the court inquires, that's okay too.
Okay.
And then we have
Well, they're not going to get stuff that they didn't see, to use your phrase. They'll only get whatever has been previously played, because the rest has not been exhibited to them, and we're not going to get additional evidence in front of the jury. That's improper. Okay. So now the question is, are you able to edit it to the extent that they will see only what they saw before?
Well, Judge, I do have a question about what Your Honor is saying, because the jury is entitled to see anything that was admitted, even if the state only played certain parts.
Oh, here they go. Now they're trying to stack.
How long is that video?
The video that Mr. Shiner is talking about, the one that has everything from that day, is over 24 hours probably. I mean, it's not because it's clips, but it's a lengthy video.
Can you be a little more specific? Precise.
Probably a good 6 or 7 hours. Possibly.
Let me hear argument from both sides as to the appropriateness of the jury seeing the entire 6 or 7 hours of that video.
No.
I would just inquire from the jury if they want a particular part of the day
Or
just every single thing that happened.
or what they have already seen. Defense?
That's fine, Judge.
Just what they have already seen versus the entire thing?
I'm asking they just what they've seen be
Okay.
shown, but if the court inquires, that's okay too.
Okay.
And then we have 3 body worn cameras. It's the very first officer that got there. I think the officer that got there second, Tavares, and then Etienne.
Okay.
At most, each one is maybe 9 or 10 minutes long.
Okay. All right. So are we ready? You ready? You got them queued up, so to speak?
We have all of the ring videos that show the relevant
Okay.
portions, I guess, during the trial. So we would just play those, I guess, one by one.
Okay.
And then start with Officer Jose.
Well, I will ask them though, unless either side is opposed to my doing it this way, I'd like to ask them in a manner such as this, that the assumption is that you want to see the video that you have already seen.
Right.
So far as
Should
the
be
ring
nothing.
cameras go.
It shouldn't.
There may be more.
Well, if you do that, Judge, they may
Okay, that's why.
ask
They
for
shouldn't admit
the rest of the
anything
video.
more or see anything.
I'll have to get another judge to come in here for that.
Anything that they haven't already seen.
And there may be irrelevant portions and hearsay on those, and that's why I didn't make any objections, because they weren't shown.
Well, if both sides agree, then we'll show them only that which they have already seen, and that's which is what I think is the proper thing to do in any
Yeah.
event.
Exactly.
And then, Judge, if they have if their intent was to see more than these 13 clips, they can rewrite another question. at that
Okay,
point, right?
there's 13?
Yeah, but each one is like
Okay.
18 seconds long,
All right.
something like that.
Okay. All right. That's what, so then that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to tell them that, what?
I'm sorry.
That's okay. No, go ahead.
It also says city and other body cam. I don't know if they want to see the car in the city cam.
City?
It says, and city and other body cam. So it sounds like they want to see the video showing the car in its final resting spot and coming down Broadway. I don't
There
know.
are several city cams.
Where did I miss that? Do we have the original?
Now, I guess I'm assuming they want to see the actual city cams. I guess
Oh, it says in any
what
other
they
body
did
cam.
while they were
Oh,
calling.
I thought it was city. Sorry.
Yeah.
I can't read too good.
That's a good idea. Though. Like, that should have been put at the trial.
Okay.
Let me get the like the
Yep, you're
second
welcome.
cams and shit like that. What they did while they called
Okay, we ready to bring him in?
The gun out of dude's hand or
Okay.
what? You know what I mean?
Thank you. Let's bring him in, please.
Haram said, the more you watch these lawyers, the more you realize they aren't smart. Aren't that smart? All right, so they're going to review all that shit. All right. But this is crazy. So now they want to re-see the footage, which is kind of, I don't know, like, what is there to see? So they want to see the body cam footage, I guess, of the officers responding to the call from the assailants. I'm gonna keep calling them the assailants because they're the ones that started this shit. You know what I mean? I don't know. This is really interesting though. This is really interesting. I thought they would have been ready to. I thought by this time they would have had their verdict.
Yeah, I'd have thought so too. You know, when I was watching the video, the stream the other day, the judge was like, he does not want this spilling into Wednesday and Thursday. You know, he wants a verdict. You know what I mean? I thought he wanted a verdict yesterday.
Yeah, but they didn't finish their closing arguments stuff till 4:30 or something like that. So I was like, all right, well, we ain't getting no verdict tomorrow.
Yeah.
Oh, yes, we weren't getting it yesterday. It's probably going to be probably more like today. I don't know what they're looking for in the body cam footage, which is interesting that they're asking for the body cam footage from the car at the intersection, it doesn't make sense to me because that's not where everything took place. He's on trial trying to justify whether he was justified or not in, defending himself. So I think that the body cam footage at the scene, at the intersection or wherever the car stopped at, that's irrelevant. in my opinion. I don't know what they would be looking for. You know what I mean? Especially if the police officers didn't pat them down or frisk them or search the car. What's the point of having the body cam footage if they didn't do any of that?
Yeah, I'm not in law enforcement. I've never been a police or anything like that. But even me, with my basic knowledge of how to go about an investigation, they just skipped over the basics, bro. You know what I mean? How do you not pat down people that are there?
Right,
How do you not?
The possible suspect who shot the person could be in the car with him.
That's what I'm saying. You don't know the story. You know what I
Right.
mean? You're the first responding officer and you don't pat people down in a shoot who are apparently victims of a shootout. You know, that just doesn't make sense to me.
Right. You call an ambulance, you had them step out the car, you detain them, and then you search the car. Probable cause. Oh, you got gunshot victims here. You got bullets. You got bullet holes in the car. We need to check. I need to check this car to see if they were a part of this shootout or they were some unwitting victims of this shootout. You know what I mean? They didn't do any of that. The entire investigation was completely one-sided.
Yep. Yeah,
And
that detective didn't do any of her job.
Not to mention that all of the evidence that the witness had, or the prosecution had, it helped defense.
Yeah, exactly. The
Let's see
irony,
this.
right?
Right, the irony of it. Let's see this. What is this? What are they showing here? So I guess this is Dominique showing up to the house.
Okay.
Case says you're supposed to secure the area and beyond question all individuals who are in the area, get names, numbers, date of birth, etc.
Yeah, go ahead. Is that the same equipment we were using for the trial, or is that from a different courtroom? Okay.
What do you think? I know you're mad, but you're gonna eventually have to talk, right? I don't know. Okay. Fucking mother, Jared. Open this door, bro, because this bitch got me fucked up. That means stop. Why are you calling it bitch, bro?
They slip. You can see it right there. They slip. They slip. You see that shit?
Yep, see that.
Jared. Open this door, bro, because this bitch got me fucked up.
That explains why Travis slipped as well when he ran out with his gun, remember?
Right.
There's slick, wet grass in that area or whatever it is, right?
Right.
It looks like a slick spot right there, if I'm not mistaken.
Well, it depends on what type of if that's got like a glaze on that concrete or that stone,
Yeah.
that can get slippery. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah. It
If
does.
that stone right there is sealed and it's got a
Yes,
glaze on
that's
it, that glaze could get slippery. You know what I mean?
were they. So Santos is asking, were they drunk? I'm not sure. Were they
Yeah,
drinking
yeah.
prior
They
to
said.
that part
Remember they
or
went. He
after?
said that they. No, remember they said that they went and got a bottle of Patron or whatever.
But had
I
they
don't-
drunk it already
That's the
at
thing. I
that
don't
point when
know.
they fell?
Yeah, I think they had. I think
Think
they
that they
had.
had.
Yeah, from what I remember, they were playing Uno, right? And whoever lost would have to take a shot.
Right.
So the brother, you can tell him and the brother got in an argument, like they said.
Yeah, so they were playing Uno before all this happened, and whoever lost the game had to take a shot. So they were tipsy.
The brother pissed. Like I told you, yo, fucking with that bitch. Like he pissed. The brother pissed. He I don't know where he didn't. Well, clearly he didn't go nowhere really.
Yeah, he's a farmer boy, man. You know, he stays at home.
Yeah.
Salutes to him, though.
Chester Mount, is that the mother getting home? That's the mother getting home, I guess.
Yeah, she's obviously seeing that something went down here. What's going on?
Yeah, because that's probably where she slipped at and stuff like that. Yeah, they knock like they're the goddamn police. No one. Is there no more context to these videos? Is that like... Who edited these clips too? That's what I want to know.
I wonder who he's on the phone to. Yeah.
Me too. That's the sister. And I guess the brother-in-law. Interesting part to me, we never see the first
Okay.
part. You never see the
other.
first part.
What exhibit are the individual exhibits for the body cam? I can't remember. Okay.
The first one is going to be Exhibit 52.
All right, so let's check these body cam footage out.
Hey, Kenan, I got to dip out, man. I'm having dinner at my sister's tonight, so I'm gonna head out. Just wanted to
Oh, that's
jump
right.
in.
Where you located at?
I'm in the UK, bro.
Oh man, so what time is it over there?
10 past 5. 10
Oh
past
shit!
5 p.m.
Enjoy dinner, bro.
Thanks a lot,
Appreciate you
man.
jumping in.
Thank you very much. Hotep and Bill, bro.
Up and Bill, bro. Anybody else want to jump in? You know, hit that link.
Go back. Yes, sir. Hey,
What's up, Matari?
10 for a black man.
What up? What up? When you first started covering this case, actually, like I shed a couple tears for my man, for real, bro.
Word.
Like I was sitting there, like watching the story, getting the background. I was like, man, they really trying to lock my man up.
Right. I guess it's to me, it's still a clear-cut case of self-defense. Period.
I was talking to a couple of my homies about it. Like one of them a girl, so you know, she a white woman. So she had her own little. And she considered herself conservative, you know, but she was making them arguments about like, oh, you know, well they were driving away and all that. So I'm like, bruh. You don't know if they was about to come back, and his mama said the same thing in court. We didn't know if they were about to come back and shoot the place up. Nothing. We didn't have no idea what was going on.
Exactly, and then the fact that, you know what I mean, even though they were backing up, the guns were still pointed at them. You know what I mean? You can retreat and still let some shots off. You feel me?
Right. That's what I was saying. There's like 3 of them in the car, right? Or 3 or 4 of them in the car.
Yeah.
If they got guns, they could be firing while somebody driving. It only take one person to drive.
Right.
Somebody lean out the window and pop one off and get you, like, and you done.
Right. Exactly. That's the thing. So
I ain't even super big on guns like that, but I know enough to know like what people can do with them. Like,
right. Exactly. You know what I mean? And it's common sense. You know, the gun was still pointed at me.
I don't know if it's me or him.
So I'm mad. I want to see this. I want to see this footage. I guess it's not privy to the public. I guess
they looking at like city cam footage.
No, they looking at body cam right now.
Oh,
like I want to see this body cam. I want to see if the police patted them down, if they did a search of the car, because allegedly they didn't do any of that shit.
Oh, they just straight up arrested them.
They treated the gunshot wound. They went to the scene. I guess they took a statement from the dudes, but then they went straight to Travis' house. The guys in the car, I don't think they ever checked them for firearms or any of that shit.
It don't sound like. Did they even charge any of them?
Nope, none of them got charged, bro.
Bruh, what?
Nope, not even the girl.
Got charged.
No, Shorty and her brother didn't get charged. And they had text messages showing the intent.
Wow.
Well,
You said she
premeditated
told them to shoot them up. Yeah. That's a whole case right there. Attempted.
Like, Depth said we got immigrants in the jury that don't understand half the shit. Jeez. But yeah, it's just crazy, bro. They might. I don't know. I don't know what the jury consists of, but this is to me, this is common sense. You know, this is textbook self-defense. And I don't know what the jury's looking for to ask to see this stuff again. I'm thinking it might even be the jury. It could just be one holdout. It could be one person.
Yeah.
That he's guilty. You know,
that's what I always wonder. Whenever I think about juries, I'm always thinking like, what are they actually doing inside that room? Like, cause you know it could just be one person,
right?
And usually, I don't remember who is the person. They usually put somebody in charge. I can't remember what the name.
Yeah, the foreman. Yeah, they put a foreman in charge.
Yeah, it could be them.
It could very well be. You might got a point. You might got a point on that. So I'm gonna pause them up because they're not showing us any of the body cam footage for some reason. I'm not sure why, but it's a nail biter, bro. It's a nail biter. Period.
I'm surprised this went to trial and it's going on as long as it did.
Who you telling about?
With all this evidence, like it doesn't even make no sense.
We still got the poll up on YouTube. Hit that. How you think the jury gonna rule? You know, right now we got 9% saying guilty, 91% saying he gonna get found innocent.
I put innocent because I'm hoping. Yeah, I'm putting innocent. I'm trying to put that energy out there, to be honest.
Exactly.
I'm not about to be like, oh, they about to nah. They gonna let him out. They gonna let him free.
Yeah, I'm hoping so, bro. I want to see what the let me see. Darn, what is it? I wanted to see the.
You would think though, like a lot of these conservatives would be like talking about this right now. I really don't see too many. You the only one I really see talking about this.
Yeah, it's not a whole lot of people. Like I know Legal Vices is covering it. There's a couple of like law tubers I haven't heard of. They covering it, but it ain't many. I know Legal Vices. Some girl named Natalie Lawyer Chick. She's been covering it, but that's about it.
Bro, this
not
is
a whole lot of
they
people
could all
covering
jump
it.
on for real. I wouldn't even
Right.
be mad if they jumped on the grip for this one. Like
Exactly, but
it would prove that they they mean what they they actually believe what they talk about. Like if they really
right.
did.
Because a lot of these law tubers for real, like Ricada and them, they got this huge audience.
It's on the street. What is that?
That could bring awareness to this whole situation. If you
Yeah.
get something jumping, so you can't really see shit. So hold on, let me do this.
The thing that really tripped me out is that a lot of the people you would see talking about like the 1350 mess. Yes, you would see cases like this and they'd just be like, oh no, they ain't paying no attention to it. You don't even hear them mention it. But this is like a textbook case of like somebody good, upstanding citizen, right? Athlete, protecting his family, not just his brother, his mama, his dad had died. He protecting his whole family, keeping him afloat for real, right?
Trying to. Well, he said his funds was getting low on him. His brother was more so taking care of them like that. But still mild man, and not really doing a whole lot, staying out the way, training.
And then just being like basically just a good person, actually just trying to do good out here. And then a bunch of other dudes, right? The criminals, the type of criminals they be talking about, get him stuck in a situation where he got to defend himself, and now he in court fighting for his life. For what?
Right. So hold on real quick. I want to hear what they saying in this spot.
Where's down the street? What is that? Address. What do you? Where did this occur? Where? In Travis's house. What's Travis?
Here. In the city. Yes. Okay, but you know the address? No, I'm not sure. Rudolph's house?
Sarge says, ask where this happened.
Yeah, we're still
It happened down the street, probably like half a mile, not even a mile. We're trying to get from there down here to the hospital. Bridge? So much shit's happening. I came like 5 minutes down the road.
Bro, it's important for us to know where it happened. Where did this occur?
No, I did not. Travis Rudolph's house.
What is Travis Rudolph's house? Who's that?
That's his name.
That's his name?
No, that's the house. Oh my fucking god, bro. Oh my fucking god, man.
Hey, relax.
I can't.
What's your name, dude?
So they saw.
Keyshawn?
Man.
Spell it for me. Key.
I don't know how I feel about them just giving him names straight up.
H. Spell it again. Keisha.
He said at Travis Rudolph house.
Right.
Date of birth.
They don't know the address, but they text the address to another dude that was supposed to show up too.
Last name.
Hell no.
Middle initial? Where do you live at?
I think the video is killing the prosecution.
It really is.
Address.
I mean, that prosecutor was pissing me off the other day.
Harbor. Date of birth?
Yeah, the lead attorney is covering it as well. That's true.
What's your phone number, man?
412?
Huh?
412-297-1020.
LP says,
All right, dude. You
the video
gotta
of him shooting into
understand
the
where
car
this
is
happened.
an
Did this
issue.
happen
Because
here?
puts a lot
Did it
of
happen in
stock
Riviera Beach?
that
Did it happen in Lake Park? Lake Park? Hey, it happened in Lake Park. Lake Park. What's the address? Bro, I'm telling you, what's the address? So you don't know where this person lives at? All right. This is
You know where he live at. They
you
went
know
there.
streets at least.
So he's not even being cooperative. They know what street they pulled up on. He definitely lying on camera. What up, man?
So tell me what happened.
To talk to him.
Who's Travis?
Travis is he's my
You trying to lie? You trying to lie?
I need you to breathe and think.
That's me.
He don't want to give his sister. It's my sister boyfriend. Oh, you don't know where your sister boyfriend live at though?
Okay, man. So tell me what happened.
We went to the house and talked to Travis.
Okay.
He came outside trying to argue. We're not trying to argue with him.
Okay.
We're on our way out. We get to the car.
Bruh.
He runs back in the
This
house,
don't even
grabs
sound
his gun,
you.
comes out and starts shooting at us while we're trying to leave.
Okay, and then you guys just started to. You noticed that he was shot, or what happened then?
He was starting to shoot. I didn't know he was shot. I'm driving away. And he told me.
So Travis, this person named Travis did this?
Yes.
Okay.
Yo, he just straight up lied on
He
camera,
said
bro.
Travis, he lives in Lake Park. He doesn't know the address. He just knows it's in Lake Park. Who's Travis?
Went to talk to him. He came out trying to argue.
My sister's ex-boyfriend.
Okay.
That was a whole ass.
What about Travis? What is?
He came outside with the gun and started shooting at us and trying to run away. 1474.
All right, then. So what else happened? You started driving down here to try to get to the hospital. That's when you noticed him shot.
Yes.
Okay. What was he shot at?
I think he did a shoulder. I'm not
Shoulder?
They said they got one of them in the car. Or he hit one of them in the car, right?
Right. Protocol say he need to be found innocent.
Was this the only vehicle they were shooting at?
Yeah.
Okay.
The body cam
For real.
find the link footage.
Exactly. And the text messages, for real, for real.
Because if he just wanted to talk to him, he could have called him. Hey, yo. You know what I mean? Text him.
Yeah,
Honestly, I really can't understand how they not being charged when they got evidence of somebody telling them to go there. Like, that's intent already.
Right.
You got a whole case for them.
Right. Right. You got motive and intent.
Like, honestly, like, you know how I try to use Occam's razor. You know what Occam's razor is?
Yeah. The simplest
Holland's
solution is the best solution. The simplest answer is the best answer.
And then I use that along with Helen's razor, which is don't attribute to malice, but you can attribute to stupidity or incompetence.
Right.
But in situations like this, I literally can't do anything but attribute malice because it does. Like, if you looking at the state, they don't have any excuse for this. There's no excuse.
None. It was no excuse for them to show up to his house. There was no excuse for the one dude that had a gun on him. There was no excuse for the guy to swing on him when he came outside.
And they there's no reason that this should even be in trial. They should all be charged, even if he being charged too, right? If they actually being fair, they should all be charged too.
Exactly. And this is the thing about it. It's like, so you just take his word for it off rip. You just assume he not lying about the situation.
And this is why I'm sympathetic to some of these people who be like feeling the way they do about cops, because it's like, were they supposed to be helping you? Were they supposed to have your back? Kind of,
right?
They don't. Like the state ain't, the prosecutors ain't even got your back. They looking at all the evidence, they see all of it, they know it's bunk, but they trying to get a prosecution. They really just trying to, get more points on their list. They're like, oh yeah, I got this prosecution here.
Right, exactly.
Look at how tough this case was. Look at, I still won it though. Yeah, but you basically just stripped the man of his rights.
Right.
That's what you did.
Right, because you wanted to get a notch under your belt.
Right.
And you just heard him lie right on camera. You went to this house to talk to him. He came out wanting to argue. We tried to leave, and then he came back out with the gun to shoot.
He came out wanting to argue. That was the one that made me laugh. I'm like, all right, yeah, sure. He's trying to argue with y'all. Yeah, that's what happened.
That body cam footage should not help. It should not be help or go in favor of the prosecution. Period.
that's a nail in the coffin for the prosecution, if you ask me. Like,
I think so.
if that jury's still deliberating, they arguing with like one dude, maybe two.
Right.
Like, that ain't the whole jury. It can't be. I got too much faith in people for it to be the whole jury.
Right. You want to talk to them? You go to. All right, why you bring your 4 homies with you?
Right. Yeah. It was just they just wanted to talk. You know, they was having a session. You know, they was about to smoke up.
We were just gonna have an intervention with them. You know, we were just going to have an intervention. You know, just chill out. You know, and just tell them. You know, I don't appreciate how you treat my sister. You know what I mean? Like bullshit.
Nobody believe that shit.
Then his ass about to tell him his sister, that's my sister boyfriend. And then his ass stopped himself and act like he was so distraught. He was trying to figure out how to lie, you know.
I guarantee you, like, the cop didn't even believe it either. I guarantee you the cop wasn't believing him when he was saying it either. He's like, yeah, this happened from y'all trying to talk and somebody trying to argue with you, right? I don't even think the cop really took his word for it. He listened. You know, they'd be sitting there like, yeah. Whenever you talking to the cops.
Right. But you know, the lead detective is the one that she the one that did the narrative. So let me hear what he's saying. Hold on.
Is that your phone? No, I did not. No,
They say 21 rounds.
All right, they're saying that it's happened at Travis Rudolph's house. Can you look up that name and see what address is up file for him? Hey, come here. No. Yeah. Hey, come here. You sit back. Sit right here, bro. Sit right here. I just almost lost my mind, bro. All right. So, you was at somebody's house? Yes. We came to his house. We pulled up to talk to him. Okay. And he came out wanting to fight. Okay. He came out trying to fight. We ended up running back to the car and started getting out the car. We got the Gardens? Gardens? Yeah. No, we're not Gardens. No? It's over here. North Lake. You say North Lake? No. Oh, Lake Park. Okay.
What up, Rick? I don't know. Rick says he's going to free with he or the state go after the perpetrators. I guess civilly he can go for the perpetrators, but the state not.
I'm so scared. I just want to call my mom.
I'm so scared. I just want to call my mom.
You have your ID? I don't. I left from my car. Were you the driver? No. Okay, where were you sitting at? I was in the back. You're in the back right seat? Did Trevor get hit too? Huh? He's shooting. He was shooting? Yeah. Okay. So you definitely Travis? Yeah. Rudolph was shooting? Yeah. And okay, so you guys were at Travis' house and he tried to fight you guys? He came in and talked to him.
Okay. Guns on him?
Okay.
He came there to talk to him.
Wait, well, they're saying that it happened in Lake Park. Okay, come here. One of them here is saying that the shooter is Travis Rudolph.
Did they only find one of the guns, or did they find guns on the rest of them?
They found a gun at the scene by Travis's house at his neighbor's yard that belonged to the guy Tyler. I don't even think they checked the car
We're
for
almost
anything.
done here. I'll go back.
They didn't even check the car for anything.
I don't understand. So you guys went to Travis Rudolph's house to talk to him, right? Okay. The fucking down, bro. The fucking down. Okay. Listen, man. Thankfully you're here, bro. Thankfully you're here, and we're okay. We're glad that happened. Okay, but I need for us to figure all this out. I need to know what happened. Okay.
They look mad shook.
Yeah, he was.
And then
He's not
what
about that
happened from
life.
there? He came out wanting to fight. Okay. Yes. He's already my son now. Okay. Then we came out and what happened? Altercation happened between you guys? Yes. He's arguing verbally. Okay. Yes. And then we just started shooting. When we went to the house, we already knew what time it was, so we ran to the car. Okay, and then by the time you guys were leaving.
This is a perfect example of I'm not a killer, but don't push me.
Like, this is some fucking movie. Thanks, man.
Just trying to show
Just make sure you're not hit, you're not hurt.
You already said, though.
But she like,
He went there to talk to
What
him.
he said?
He went there to talk to
Oh yeah.
him. He came out
Yeah.
argumentative, and then next thing you know, he went back in the house to get a gun, and we ran.
It's crazy because they weren't even talking to him. That's the crazy thing too. Like they lying like because they not even mentioning the fact
The boy
that
Tyler
it was two
told him.
dudes.
Right. They're not saying his brother came out for Ty. As soon as he came out the door, the boy Tyler stole. That's what he said. That's what his brother said. Also, the guy Tyler, the one that had the gun that pointed it at him and his brother. And they couldn't make up a lie about that, saying, yo, let's just say when the police get here, Tyler had a gun. They found Tyler's gun in the alley. So they weren't making that shit up. So if they're not making that shit up, what's the likelihood of them making up the fact that they punched him in the face as soon as he came outside?
Right, exactly.
So what it seems like to me is that you got Dominique is the one that set this whole shit off. Her brother wanted to be a gangster, so he's like, all right, bet we gonna handle it. Tyler the one to be gangster. Tyler the one that started the fight. Tyler the one that had the gun. Tyler the one that brandished the gun, which caused Travis to go out to get his gun. Tyler pointed the gun at Travis when they were trying to back out of that, which caused Travis to shoot back. Period.
That's the whole cycle of events.
The whole cycle of events. Maybe Sebastian and this other dumbass nigga is they didn't have something on them or whatever. But Travis also said Sebastian had a gun too.
You
Which
really
would
at that
explain
point,
why
like,
Sebastian caught all the fucking shots.
When you see one and you outnumbered, you really ain't. You won't have time to worry about whether they got guns or not. To be honest,
Right. You know what I mean? Because honestly, depending on the situation, just them four beating you up is just cause to fucking lay you out. Look at George Zimmerman. I don't even.
That is exactly what I was saying about the George Zimmerman thing. Because I'm like, yeah, if Zimmerman got off, this shouldn't even went to court.
Zimmerman got off. Zimmerman was getting his ass whooped. Like, Trayvon Martin didn't have a gun. Trayvon Martin was fucking Zimmerman up, and
he was following him before that. Like that case was all crazy for me because like this kid scared in the middle of the night. You didn't announce you was neighborhood watch or nothing.
Yeah, and Zimmerman
beating your ass because you making him afraid.
Right, and then
now
Zimmerman,
you shoot him.
Right, and then Zimmerman got the privilege to stand your ground, which is bullshit.
Yeah.
This is a real textbook case of stand your ground. This is a textbook case of defending your life and your life of your family.
Yeah,
and
this is the family, everything. Not even just you.
And he gets his stand your ground rights revoked. Come on, bro.
Complete violation.
Come on, bro.
You know the adrenaline does stuff. I'm good. I swear.
Let's see what happens.
And the lunches are here, so go on back to your jury room and continue your deliberations.
Careful of your stuff. Come this way.
Are they done?
Yep.
Are they done with this, watching the footage?
I know they got Alright.
My question is.
That's fine. You can sit in my car. Yep, he's putting him in the car.
Hold on.
One of the passengers is saying is that it started there and they were trying to correct him. And when did you guys go to the hospital? I'm just asking. When did you guys go to St. Mary's Hospital? The car stopped working. The car stopped working? And they made it like part of the year and didn't get the St. Mary's
Oh my God. Did I see the car or something, bro? That I don't see.
One of our cars? Alright. Yeah, that's fine. You can sit in my car.
He can stand by the car. No, you sit right where you at.
Yep, he's putting him in the car. I'm not gonna shoot out anything on you, okay?
Body cam footage is always revealing, man.
All right, so we got one cop that. All right, so
You're in the backseat, yeah. I know. I don't know how I did it. Yeah.
All right, so he checked that one kid. He checked that one kid.
Yeah.
Only check for one.
Yeah.
All right, Judge, I believe that's all the videos.
All right.
And
Very
even if that
well.
was,
Thank you.
he ain't have a shirt on, so maybe that was
The lunchers are here, so go on back to your
maybe that was the guy Tyler, but we know Tyler ain't have his gun no more because his gun was in the alley where the police found it.
So that wasn't him they checked, that was somebody else.
No, it might have been Tyler because Tyler was the only one that had a shirt on. Remember the other kid had his shirt on.
Oh yeah.
He had the free shirt on. Tyler didn't have a shirt on. Tyler had his shirt off. So maybe Tyler caught up to them.
Wait, how many did they say was in the car again? Was it 3 or 4?
It was 4 total, but allegedly it was only 3
They
when
had
they
somebody
left.
else coming.
It was 3 when they left because Tyler. They said the brother tried to chase Tyler down the alley. They found Tyler's gun in the alley.
Oh, okay.
What I
they
think
said they had
is
somebody else on the way.
they texted another dude named Hack.
Okay.
The address, the exact address of where Tyler lived at.
And then when they was asking if they knew where it was, and
they
where
was
he
lying.
was,
It was lying. And the reason why I think they didn't make it to the hospital is not because the car wasn't working. They were waiting for Tyler.
That's why that video is going to be a nail in the coffin for the prosecution, I think, because that proves that they had not even necessarily prove they had intent. It proves that they were lying though,
right?
Like lying about like simple stuff. Because if you got evidence of them sending the actual address, and they up there lying to the police, like, oh yeah, no, we didn't know the address.
That's
Oh
perjury.
yeah, he started it. Yeah, yeah, exactly. Because they was in there testifying too. Yeah,
right.
They better get brought up on charges after this, at least. I swear to God.
That ain't
they
gonna
don't
happen.
get brought up on charges. This shit is wild.
It ain't gonna happen. It ain't gonna happen at all. Oh my gosh, man. Anyway, I'm gonna go ahead and let you go, bro. I'm gonna finish up this thing real quick. I don't know when they're gonna come back with this deliberation. They at lunch right now. Let me see.
Hotep and Bill, man.
What's up, Bill, bro? I appreciate you coming through. Cool. All right. Anybody else want to jump in and get their 2 cents, which I think gonna happen? Go ahead, hit that link. I'll put the link back in the chat. It's also in the description. Just sent it to y'all. But yeah, this is crazy. I mean, we just saw the body cam footage. They straight lied. They didn't know what the address is. Oh, we just went there to talk to him. He was being combative and he got mad and he went and got his gun and then we ran, making themselves seem like they're so fucking innocent. Right? Police officers didn't do their due diligence at either scene. At either scene. No, I'm sorry, they did their due diligence at Travis Rudolph's place. They found a gun and all that other stuff, but they didn't do their due diligence at their car scene at all. All right, there we go. All right, you back on, Jay. I can't hear you, Jay. There we go. Nope, can't hear you. You got your earphones? Still can't hear you. All right. But yeah, so I mean, this shit is crazy, bro. They have to come back with a not guilty verdict. It'd be a miscarriage of justice.
1 2.
There we go.
Like
We
2
good.
1 2 1 2.
Yeah, you good.
All right, there we go. The audio went to something else.
Okay.
I was trying to feed through the camera, but the camera mic was muted or something.
No worry.
Now,
What you in the
my
laptop?
wife's in the office room, so I'm in the living room right now, and they're still on this break.
Yeah, they on the break. So, but they came back and that they looked at the footage, like more footage. We got to see the body cam footage this time, and we got to watch the boys lie. They were lying about not knowing where they were when the shots rang out. The dude didn't want to say nothing, didn't say his sister's name.
Right.
None of that shit.
I saw that
he
part.
He lied and said that. Oh, we just wanted to talk to him, and he was tripping. What's up, Protocol?
Yo, what's happening, fam? Y'all all right?
Yeah, we good. We good. Appreciate you jumping in, big brother.
Yeah, man, ain't no problem, man. Ain't no problem. I just thought about something, man, and watching the body cam footage, and we're like, hey, they just lied, and we got them on tape. But shit, when they before the let me put this window up. Oh man, before the jury got called in and they got sent out to actually start deliberating, the judge stated that they only gonna be watching footage that they've already seen. So they should have already seen this body cam footage, and the defense should have been like, "Hey, bro, these niggas was cap off the rip. Like, they told the police that they ain't knew who he was or where he lived at, his address. They knew his name. They knew he was the one who was shooting. But clearly now we got the text messages, we got the phone call records. Like, come on, man, it was there with intent. This man was defending his family, and we need to throw it out."
Facts.
I don't know, man.
LP said they passed 2 hospitals. That's crazy. And I'm telling you, the reason why they didn't go to the hospital, they was waiting for Tyler to catch up to them.
Yeah.
Because what, Kenny?
I think they were waiting for Tyler to catch up to the car. He was never.
Oh, maybe you're right.
They kept trying to say he was in the car too. He was never in the car. He ran down the alley. Remember?
They're waiting for him to catch up.
Yeah. Remember the brother said that.
Yeah, they panicked then, and said drop the tool so we don't get in trouble. Said we didn't have it.
Either that or he the guns went off and he dropped his gun because he was scared, or he dished it. Yeah, one of the two. But they found the gun. They found the gun. You know what I mean? So
yeah. It sound like a dish though, man. Them boys, they done went to do some gangster shit. Gangster done ran up on them for real. They done froze up. And then it was, oh man, we gonna get in trouble. We need to toss. We need to do this because that makes sense on why old boy was asking, well, can I stand by the car? Like you trying to interfere. You something else in there. You don't want to get caught. You trying to throw it all.
Facts.
Like, man, it's just this thing is all crazy. That's just me growing up as a young dude in the South that grew up listening to T.I. Bootsy and doing very young South T.I. Bootsy-ish things with friends. So
hood rat things with my friends.
Hey, hood rat things with my friends, man. This whole situation is Boondock moments in real life. Like, all of it.
It's the Boondocks come to life.
Yeah, man. Or maybe the Boondocks was just great at portraying what was real life.
It was predictive programming all along.
All along.
Ayo, Jay.
Huh?
So I gotta jump on the road too. So you can jump up or take the hold on.
Cannon said he's got to jump on the road. Cannon.
Can you hear me now?
He said, "Hold on." Oh.
There you go. So no, I'm saying can you pop up the screen or pop up the trial? Share the screen like we.
No, I gotta head to the store right now.
Oh, okay.
I'm heading out right now.
Okay, yeah. So what I'm gonna do is fuck it. It'd be good. I'm gonna keep this on. Let me keep the audio on.
Okay.
Let me think how to do this. Let me think. I'll keep that muted. Let's do this. Let me go here to stream. Where's it at? Verdict. All right. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna keep it kind of low. I'm gonna keep it half. There we go. I'm gonna just let it play out. So there we go. Yeah, it's the work riff, guys. I still gotta do some work.
Absolutely.
So I gotta run to my car and stuff. Let me do this real quick. Hold tight. But yeah, I gotta run to my car. I gotta go take a VoIP phone to a booth for the port. So I can run it from the car. I'll keep the laptop running where it's at. And then when they come back, they come back. I'll probably be back for the verdict anyway. I think they said lunch is till 1:45. What was you saying, Protocol?
I was about to draw. I was finished. I want them to come back not guilty. I'm hoping for a not guilty, especially on the murder. If nothing, But I think they really done. They depending on the makeup of that jury, with the big scary gunman with the 100-round drum, and that's the drum that they beating on. You know, that's the narrative. I don't know, man. It's scary. You know what I'm saying? At best, a mistrial. At best, hung jury. At best. That's my real prediction of it all. There's gonna be some folk who gonna be on there that's like, nah, bro, I'm not going with it. That man was protecting his house, and I don't care what you say. That's where I'm standing. And I think as long as there's one of those on that jury, which I'm sure there's at least one, that'll be the route that it is. That's just my prediction. Hopefully I'm wrong and they say, nah, judge, bitch, lying. But
This will be a real. If they say guilty, that's going to be a real travesty.
Oof.
They'll have to go through the appeal
I don't think
process,
people
won't they? Would they have the ability to go through the appeals?
Oh yeah,
I
absolutely.
believe they will have the ability to go through the appeal. Yeah.
Absolutely.
So I feel you in that future. If they go to day 11, yo, I'm gonna be pissed. But then at the same time, I don't know if I could be too pissed. I want to be make sure you get it right.
But shit, fellas, y'all go ahead and do your thing, man. I just want to jump in and say that piece. I'm about to jump off. I'm about to head to this school board meeting. These idiots trying to mess with the taxes, cuz. Y'all hold it down, man. Stay up, everybody. Don't succumb to the craziness.
Right.
Right. Don't succumb to the craziness. I appreciate you swinging through, bro.
Ain't no problem, fam. Thanks for picking up and having your boy in.
All right, Hotep and Bill.
Hotep and Bill, family.
Yeah.
Later, protocol.
Later, bro. Yep.
All right, cool.
Baby Ryder, come back this way. Mommy's doing something with the forms.
So yeah, I can run everything for the most part. I can run everything from my phone. I can move. I can take the screen on and off too from the verdict screen. So right now we're 2 hours and 20 minutes into to Deliberations. So where's this phone at?
I didn't expect us to be this long into it.
Me neither, bro.
I thought an hour at best would get them where they need to be.
Right. That's what I thought. I thought an hour at best would have did the trick, but guess not. So let's see. Where's this phone at? Oh, right here. Is this the phone? What's this? Okay, cool. Run this over to the port. But yeah, so I don't know, y'all. This shit is crazy, man. Again, this is along the lines of the Kyle Rittenhouse case. You know what I mean? Like,
right
now it's gonna be like you don't have the right to defend yourself because it depending on what kind of gun you use. You know what I mean? Oh, this is excessive force and blah 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 blah.
Well,
you know
what did Kyle have? Did he have a rifle? What do you have?
Kyle had the AR rifle. He had the AR. Y'all, we said if it was Tom Brady, wouldn't question this long. They wouldn't question this long.
Yeah, that was my whole Travis. If this instead of Travis Rudolph, this was Travis Kelce. That was my whole analogy too. I was just thinking, this is like different. This is different strokes for different folks. They're pulling this stunt because of who he is.
Exactly. That's exactly what they're doing.
What are you about to do? What's wrong with you?
Oh, poor kid.
He's all right. He wants his mommy out of the office. She's filling out some forms, and then we're gonna go to the store afterwards. Okay. Oh! Watch it! He started kicking my bad leg.
But like I said, yo, try the carnivore, yo. See if that should help you.
Carnivore diet. Let's see if I can try it out. Is tuna allowed on it, or is there a site I can go to look at all the carnivore diet to see what all is allowed, not allowed?
Honestly, carnivore just meat and vegetables. Tuna fish is fine. Yeah, tuna fish is fine. Chicken, pork, whatever you fancy as far as the protein. You know what I mean? But it's supposed to help big time. I know it helps me a lot. Like when I eat like crap, I feel like crap. But when I like do like you said, the keto or the carnivore stuff, you know what I mean? My body feels a whole lot better. Aches and pains go away. Arthritis goes away. All that shit. I get stronger. Feel like everything firing on all 4 cylinders.
That's good.
You know what I mean? So yeah. So we give it a shot. So
let's see what happens.
While I'm on the road, I can still add y'all into the stream. So if you want to talk, give you 2 cents on this trial, what you expect, any inconsistency that you might have saw, you know what I mean? Feel free to jump in. Right now, I wish I could turn this. I could do this.
LP said
Right now,
Brady wouldn't have missed the other 3 though.
Brady wouldn't have missed the other 3.
Brady would have had all 4 bodies. Goodness. All 4 bodies.
You see this shit right here, Jay? You see these stanchions right here, these cattle gates? Huh?
Yeah, what's up?
This is a part of that curfew thing.
Oh, is it?
Yeah. I don't know why they put these here. Like this shit was going to prevent kids from coming downtown or some shit. This shit is dumb. All I know is my car is right there, and I gotta walk all the way down here and around just to get to get to my car when there's an entrance right there that I can't even use. So these stupid ass gates. And then over there in the distance is that crab spot that Uncle Hotep was talking about. That he said he liked down here. So, like, I work in the heart of downtown, y'all. So, right now I gotta go to another region, or not a region, but another spot. Like, it's over by the cruise terminal for Baltimore. Shit, we need to do a Hotep cruise, yo.
What type?
A cruise. We need to do like a Hotep cruise or something like that. Like we do
to Cancun
or something. Like we do a cruise. I don't know. Do a cruise out of Florida or here out of here. Do a 5-day Hotep Con cruise.
Heading to Rio de Janeiro. How about that?
Hey, I'm down. Shit. I'm down. But don't forget, y'all, Hotep Con coming up August 17th through the 20th. Ahern Hotel in Las Vegas. Get y'all tickets. Go to hotepnation.com. Use the promo code Cannon to get 100. Use the promo code Cannon to get 10% off. I'm about to say 100% off. They get 10% off. Again, that's the promo code Cannon to get 10% off. Adeptus said he Christian. He can't be going to Sin City. The hotel we staying at don't got no casino in it. It's a dope ass hotel. No casino, good food, nice laid back chill, nice rooms.
Oh shoot, I got the cocoa melon in the background. You hear the cocoa melon?
Time. It picked up in my car. I should probably got loud for a second. But yeah, so. But like days like today, where it's like 77 degrees outside, I don't mind leaving the office to go out. I do not mind leaving the office to go out. I don't know what the hell these people doing.
They got anything on your gas?
My goddamn car.
Hmm?
They give me mileage. But I don't know how long it'll be because I got the option to take a state vehicle, but I don't be wanting to because I don't be knowing how long I'm gonna be out. I mean, I gotta come all the way back down here to drop that shit off. And I'm like, fuck it, I'll take my car. So, plus I don't want to be responsible if I fucking hit something in the state vehicle or something. I'd rather do it in my car.
I hear that.
I'm not saying I'm a bad driver or something. Not saying I'm a bad driver or whatever, but you know. All right.
Oh, did your daughter want to go see that Little Mermaid? Did she mess with it or not?
She went with it. She said it was all right. She said it was cool. I liked it. But she into all that singing and dancing and shit. You know what I mean? I know definitely me and my son gonna go see Transformers though. That's happening. I hope they don't disappoint. Like, I like the Transformers, but like the last two movies weren't all that great. Hopefully this Beast Wars one is gonna be pretty good. We'll see.
The Flash meets Batman is next week too. I think
Yeah,
it's this Thursday's Transformers, Flash and Batman are next week, along with that Elemental.
Yeah, so I'm still torn if I'm gonna go see the Batman, right? Because the only reason I want to see it is because I want to see Michael Keaton as Batman. I mean, the Flash. I just want to see Michael Keaton as Batman. You know what I mean?
That Kandahar was decent too. That was the action movie we went to see, the action thriller with Gerard Butler.
Oh man, I like Gerard Butler.
Kandahar, where he was he was an alphabet boy sent over there to blow up Iran's infrastructure so they don't create any bombs.
Mm-hmm.
They don't have the capability, and then he has to get out of there because this investigative journalist makes him. So he has to get up out of there real quick, but he's stuck. You know, he's stuck trying to figure out how to get out of there because you're an American. Well, in the story, I guess he's American or British or something like that, and he's trying to get out of there. So you stick out like a sore thumb, basically.
Here go Emmanuel. Here he go. He goes. I stand behind Moonfall. What do you say? I stand behind Moonfall. Being what'd you say? You stand behind what? Moonfall being better than every Transformer movie. The last two Transformer movies kind of suck. I'm just saying. They're making Transformer movies.
Well, I like that Bumblebee. Okay, a little bit. Did you like the Bumblebee?
The Bumblebee movie?
Yeah, I thought it was decent.
I didn't. I'm not. Like Bumblebee, I thought was okay, but I was talking about the Transformer.
The Last Night
movies with what's his name? Mark Wahlberg in it. Shit, it's getting too much now.
I didn't like the Mark Wahlberg. Shia LaBeouf was way better in the first one.
Yeah, the ones with Shia LaBeouf were good, except for that last Shia LaBeouf one. That was okay. But the Mark Wahlbergs, I'm sorry, I couldn't get with them.
The first one to me is still the best. I got the first one and then the Bumblebee. I think in that order of how I liked them, and I didn't really care for like the Wahlberg ones at all. He wasn't convincing in it. He was just kind of phoning it in.
I was watching Shooter the other night, yo.
I never saw it.
You never saw Shooter?
I've been wanting to, but every time I get around to trying to put it on, I got something going else on, so I've never been able to put it on.
You gotta watch Shooter, bro. You gotta see Shooter, bro. That's a great movie.
I have it on 4K. I have it on HD DVD.
Oh, you got it. You gotta watch it, yo. It's great. It's great. Somebody peeped it. I put on Twitter. I said, "The world isn't what it seems. The minute you think you got it figured out, you're wrong." It's this scene with this old man in there. He was like gangster as shit. Old man was like, he said something like, you know, he
He said, next thing you know, you end up like them boys on the grassy knoll. And he was like, do you know what happened on the grassy knoll? He was like, I still got the shovel. It's a great movie, yo. The TV show is it's all right. The first season of the TV show is okay, but the actual movie is great. I think Mark Wahlberg's a good actor, I do, but some of the roles I can't get with. What was that movie? What was it? 22? What is it? 22 miles or something like that? You know what I'm talking about? Where Mark Wahlberg was like an alphabet boy. I think it's called like 22 miles or something like that, or mile 22 or some shit like that. That shit was fucking great. That movie was great. Like he played an alphabet boy with this like clandestine group, and they had to get this informant to the airport in order to get some information. It had Ronda Rousey in it and shit. It was a great movie, yo.
Oh, I didn't see it.
It's called Mile 22, ain't it?
I'll be back. I gotta go print some stuff, or I might not be back. I might be out. Let me go.
All right. Yeah, do
All right,
what you
then.
gotta do, bro. Do what you gotta do. All right, that's Jay Pylon. He gotta go do dad stuff. So hold on, let me see. Boom, dad. All right, we good. We still waiting. It was good on Netflix. Yeah, it was a great movie. Yeah, Ronda Rousey's in it. The girl from The Walking Dead, she in it. It's a great movie. That's a fantastic movie. I ain't seen Mile 22 or 22 Miles. I forgot what it is. I think it's Mile 22 or something like that. You gotta go see it. It's a fantastic movie. Period. Anyway, we 2 hours and 34 minutes into deliberations. I hope they deliberate while they eating lunch. I really do. Like I said, in the description on both Rumble and YouTube, if you want to jump on and get your 2 cents about the trial, what you think, feel free. Hit that link. Jump on in. Let me know what you think. Shit, or any other newsworthy topics that you want to talk about that I might have my attention on. You know, because I've been heavy on this thing until the end of this. Let me know. Jump on in. I don't mind it. You got 22 in the building. Make sure you hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. Y'all getting inundated with smoke in Jersey? Hey, Steph, jump on. Tell me what's going on with that, yo. Because Conscious said over on Rumble said that some smoke coming down from Canada. He said they getting. What's up, AP? So they saying they getting inundated with smoke in Jersey. Yeah, I need to know what's up with that. Anybody got any information on that? Hit me up. I want to know what the hell going on in Jersey right now, or in Canada. Why is this smoke coming down? He said on Rumble said there's some wildfires happening in Canada. Wildfires in Canada, and I guess it's coming down this way. This AP saying. I got you a little bit. There we go. I'm sorry, guys. I hate when people see the car and they think I want to race. I'm not trying to race. I'm just trying to drive, goddammit. Anyway, let's see what we got going on here. My glass is dirty as hell. But yeah, let's see. Oh yeah, the sun was red all day yesterday. What the fuck is going on? DC, Maryland is trending right now. Why is DC and Maryland trending right now? I mean, right now in Maryland, in Baltimore, it's looking like it's a cloudy day. I wouldn't call it smoky. It just look like it's just an overcast day for real.
No idea how smoke from forest fires in Canada is. What you say? Reading DC and Maryland. I don't know, bro. That shit is crazy. The sun rays had an orange tint to it. Oh, you sent the link for me? I appreciate it. What's up, Jabari, man? Got Jabari in the building. The hot box in America right now? Oh, shit. So you saying I need a goddamn gas mask right now? That's what you're telling me. I'm almost to my destination anyway, so once I get here, I can read y'all chats. But is that something normal for Canada to get wildfires though? Like, does it get that? It don't get hot. Does it get that hot in Canada? Like Canada ain't got like no serious heat or dry heat for that matter, for it to be that, for wildfires to start doing it. Maryland is getting a new area code. That's interesting. Hold on real quick. I'm almost to my destination. Let's see something. Okay. Huh. We got 23 in the building on YouTube. Unfortunately, I can't monitor Rumble right now, but make sure you hit that like button, hit that subscribe button, guys. Please share the stream. Please share the stream. Let people know we live. If you're catching the replay, leave a comment. Let me know how I'm doing. I could use that constructive criticism. I know this is a big waiting game right now. I don't want to jump off and stop streaming, and then as soon as I fucking stop streaming, they come back with the verdict. I'd be pissed. Fort be jumping down here, bro. So once I get here, I'm almost there now. Once I get there, I can do what I need to do. Cool. All right, so let me see what y'all doing. If I hold tight, let me take this off my phone. I got this really nice protective case, but the thing is, the phone get hot as hell. I'm ready to just fucking shut off. Like right now, it's hot as a bitch. God damn. All right, let me see. Let's check it out. I'm gonna go back to the top. Unless I'm not paying attention, yo, like, I don't see the smoke. You see it in VA? You see that shit in Virginia, bro? Like, I'm downtown, like, well, right now I'm over by the water. I don't know. Man, I don't know. Jabari said it looked like The Walking Dead outside. That's right, Jabari in Jersey. AP says apparently it's from a wildfire near Nova Scotia, but that didn't stop the climate grifters from scaring people that the earth is done. Jesus. You see it? Damn. Maryland is getting a new area code.
It's that bad in Jersey, yo? I swear, yo, like I'm outside right now. Like I don't really see no smoke. I don't really see no smoke. Yeah, I got the phone with me. It's somewhat normal. This current fire was caused by arson. Jesus. Yeah, I never heard about Canada wildfire. This was arson, they saying. Dude, I don't see no smoke, bro. But like, I mean, I'm what 40 minutes from DC right now. Like, I'm right off 295 for real. Damn, I don't see shit. Anyway, hold on, guys. I gotta go put this phone in. I can still talk. I can still hear me. I can still talk to y'all. I wish I could just turn my phone around so I can, but they don't give me the option to do that shit. Let's see. Let this truck go by first. Oh, damn. Oh, LP, get out of here. The air's fine in lovely Texas. Oh, here we got it. What's this? Oh, my bad, Emmanuel. Yo, what's up, bro?
Yo, what's good? How you doing?
Chilling. You got smoke out there?
Working hard. Yeah, it's a light smoke, but you can see it like through the trees. Where I live, it's all like kind of foresty, and you can see kind of the smoke coming kind of through the trees. But you haven't been following the wildfires?
Nah, this is the first time I'm hearing about it for real. I'm outside right now. Like I'm like right off 295.
It's not like a heavy smoke, but it's definitely like a light smoke in the air.
Well, maybe I'm mistaken what I'm looking at for overcast, and maybe
it could be because I noticed it last night actually because I was walking the dogs at like 3 a.m. and you could kind of see the smoke. Because I thought it was foggy at first, but foggy is a little more dense.
Maybe that's what I'm looking at, yo. Maybe I'm looking at smoke right now.
Yeah, but
I was just thinking it was like, damn.
Apparently, these are like some of the biggest wildfires of all time.
Damn.
And
I can still hear you. I'm about to go in here real quick. I can still hear
you good?
you. You said this is the biggest wildfires of all time?
Yeah, according to Reddit, you know how Reddit is, so take half of it with a grain of salt. But allegedly, these started where they shot down that UFO a few months ago.
Hey, yo, you think that smoke? You think that smoke we seeing? Like look out and like in the distance and stuff. You think that smoke or that's like overcast? You can't tell. How you doing? I don't know, yo. Maybe that's what I'm seeing, bro.
I think it might be because I noticed it coming last night, so and then we started getting all the smoke reports.
That's trippy.
Yeah.
So you saying I just never heard of wildfires in Canada. But you're saying
neither have I. Neither have I, but there's some crazy theories going on out there. But
oh shit.
I got some friends in Canada, so I'm keeping an eye on it. Yeah, I heard Jersey is real bad. Jersey, New York.
Yes, both Jabari and Steph saying it is bad out there. They both out that way. So
I'm gonna call my mom later on to see how it is in Philly, but if I'm starting to see it down here, I'm sure they see it in Philly too.
That's fucking crazy, bro.
And did you hear the sonic boom a couple days ago?
Say it again.
Did you hear the sonic boom a couple days ago?
I ain't even hear that. I heard about that. I talked about it the other night.
That's a wild story too.
They had to scramble the jets from Andrews, right?
And they just followed it and watched it crash. That's a wild story.
Yeah, but that's the whole story crazy, bro. Like, so they was almost to their destination, and then the airplane makes a U-turn.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
So my brother-in-law called me up and was like, yo, he was like, the people, something happened, but the people went unconscious in the plane.
Yeah, depressurized.
Yeah, depressurized or something else he said, but they went unconscious in the plane. And somebody said, but then somebody else said the autopilot kicked in and went back to the previous destination, which don't make sense. I would think the autopilot would continue on to the program destination.
Of course. Yeah, I want to hear that black box.
I want to hear the black box too, bro.
That's a wild story. And then, I mean, they have like ring cameras with it, like clear as day, like just the sound of it. So it was close to residential neighborhoods too.
I've seen the one with the dog laying on the deck and yeah. That was a sonic boom, or that was a crash?
That was a sonic boom.
That was a sonic boom. Damn, did you hear?
Yeah.
You hear that? They said it was a sonic boom. That you heard the sonic boom? You ain't hear that shit either? Yeah, I ain't hear it either. Could be.
But the airspace around DC has been weird of late. Yeah, I'm not sure if you can see it from Baltimore or BWI, but we've been just having like formations of helicopters like constantly on surveillance.
Well, I ain't never heard that.
So
maybe, but then again, I'm probably not paying that much of attention.
well, you're doing the Lord's work on this Rudolph case, though. Forgive me if you're missing some other things.
We got to, you feel me? Because nobody else telling the story. It's not right. You know what I mean? It's kind of messed up that they treating this man like this.
This is just another case of how messed up our judicial system is. This whole gamified system. Like, you can clearly, it's clear that he is self-defended. They came to his house, they beat him up, they beat up his brother. That's all you need to know.
Exactly. That's all you need. And then you got them lying on the body cam.
I mean, you got them lying. You got the girlfriend or the. I'm gonna just call her Dominique because she's not the girlfriend. She's married. You got her deleting text messages saying, "Oh, it would make me look bad if I let you know." Like no shit would make you look bad.
Exactly.
And then like the prosecutors. It's just an awful system.
It's horrible. It's freaking horrible, bro.
And I'm just hoping they're deliberating to make sure he's not charged with any, like, they're dotting their I's and crossing their T's to make sure he doesn't get any of these charges thrown at him.
Right. Nope, I agree. I definitely agree.
Sorry, my dog wants all the attention now. You can hear me talking to somebody.
I'm trying to get the phone to tap. Let's see.
Yeah, it's election season coming up, so that means it's time to stay low for all of us melanated people.
But that's the crazy part, man. He getting prosecuted by his own people.
It's some Breonna Joy Gray types, you know, the one who say a lot of words and don't say nothing, so you be confused after she finished talking.
Yeah, she just being all dramatic and passionate and all that other shit. Other shit I'm not understanding. But they don't have a case. They never had a case. The whole time they thought they.
Yeah, the fact that this was going to trial, that it's been 2 years is wild to me. Like 2 years for what?
Right, the hell.
You had the
No, go ahead.
you got the POG officer who didn't do her job, so it's like your whole case falls apart right here.
Right. Exactly. That's where the whole case falls apart. They think they sunning the goddamn defense. They making the defense case the whole time. I'm just hoping that the jury see it that way too, though.
Yeah, Jay brought up a good point. What's the jury makeup?
Yeah. What's the demographic of that jury? You know what I mean? But we know they're residents of the Palm Beach area. You know what I mean? But
Yeah, so I'm thinking that's like a.
right.
It used to be an older white community, but I'm not sure what it is today.
Yeah, like now if he was in like Tampa or Orlando, it might be a whole different story.
That might even be worse for him though. You
Say it
get
again.
a bunch of
You get a
black
bunch of
women on there
widows.
talking about, oh yeah, he cheated, he was wrong. I don't care if he was married.
Right, exactly. That's how they
The
be.
fact that she's married is wild. And we still ain't see Kayla.
Yo, stuck on that. Don't stuck on
We
the
want
Kayla.
justice for Kayla. I told you, I'm team Kayla. She got a better body.
Yeah, I want to see what Kayla look like, right? Good Lord in the morning. For a while. And she was like, oh, you ain't going to take me? But you
That's
could tell,
key
like,
evidence.
I couldn't stand listening to her talk. I hate that breathy, like, upspeak talk. That shit is annoying.
I like hearing her talk because she was just incriminating herself more and more. Like, oh yeah, I had to delete the text messages because if you read them, they look real bad.
Oh, it looked horrible. Like she's like you watch Key and Peele, like when Jordan Peele dressed up like the girl and he was talking. That's how she sounded the whole time to me.
Well, between her and her brother, this family seems a little. It seems like they're a little gold diggy.
She looks similar like that configure. She like that configure for a minute. I'll be right back. But yeah, what you saying, man?
I said between her and her brother, they seem a little gold diggy.
Yeah, brother looking like a fake ass Lenny Kravitz.
Yeah, I call him masculine prince. That's the kind of energy he gives me.
Oh my god! But seeing the body cam footage and them like blatantly lying on it, that should be open and shut right there. Open and shut right there.
I mean, they're not going. At this point, the prosecution should be embarrassed.
Victims. What's up, Montoya? She said almost 3 hours of deliberation. Yep. Let me see.
My dog is determined to not leave me in peace. Go inside.
Adapter says a lot of airspace activities going on, a lot of sus activities going on in the DC.
Yeah, this
Adapter said he's blowing up underground bases.
Oh shit. I'm here for the wild conspiracy. This is a kooky on tight.
What in Mount Weather, Virginia? That's what we know where the big one is. Mount Weather, the one. That's the FEMA underground base, allegedly.
We got so many underground bases that we like. The Greenbrier Hotel is not too far away from here.
Yeah. Yep. Shenandoah Valley full of them. I would argue the whole Shenandoah Valley might be underground bases.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if my neighborhood just turned into an airplane of some sort because my neighborhood has all types of unmarked buildings, and I'm like, my mom came down to visit. She was like, you live in the middle of like a military base, right? I'm like, yeah, as you say it, I kind of do. Like on both sides, there's just unmarked buildings. I don't know what they do, but people only come in at 5 a.m. It's real weird.
Oh shit! You live in a FEMA camp.
Right, I might be glowing.
Yo, in the FEMA camp. Oh Lord, there we go. Glasses clean. Oh man, I want to know what the hell. I'm seeing like a haze, right? I just thought it was like.
Yeah, that's what I'm seeing. The haze. If I could turn my camera on, I would show you. But like, it's just a haze. It's like I would almost say it looks foggy, but fog is more dense.
Yeah, no, I'm seeing exactly what you're talking about. I just didn't pay no mind. I'm looking at it right now, especially because I'm off the water. Like I'm looking at it right now, and yeah, I do see like a slight haze or fog going on. But like you said, it's not fog. You know what I mean?
Just imagine how big those fires have to be to come down from Canada this far.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. And now I'm thinking about it. Yeah, this time of day and it's 80 degrees outside. I ain't get no fucking fog. So yeah. So that's You're right. You're right.
And like I have a friend in Morgantown, New York, and she took a video today, and it was just like actual smoke clouds.
That's fucking crazy. They right there though. They across the river. I can only imagine
Yeah.
what Detroit look like, what Michigan look like.
I mean, the fires are in northern Canada. Like they're not that close. These are some big fires.
That's what I'm saying. But golly mighty, I don't know. I mean, gee, at least it's just a forest fire, and it's not like some fucking chemical plant that's just
I
burning.
mean, we got those too. You know, we still got East Palestine.
Yeah, yeah. Apparently, I read to do a story on it, but I forgot what happened. But what the fuck was it? They they was testing people urine, and people had that shit in their urine.
Oh yeah, yeah. I've
Yeah,
been following
tracing.
Stat Troop, and they've been doing updates on them. And, you know,
Yeah,
they brought in government workers, and they left after 2 hours, and they all got sick. So I'm just like, that's just a nightmare. That's a travesty what
VA
they're doing to people in East Palestine.
VA says the recent increase in helicopter usage across the nation can be attributed to the training for coming martial law lockdown scenarios playing out as things continue to break down. Woo, Kofi on tight. Kofi on tight.
Man,
But it's a
honestly, this Joe
possibility.
Biden world doesn't surprise me. So I'm about to start hunting some elk. I think it'll be a
You
long
so
winter.
oh yeah. I don't know. I think we're gonna start to see
I
more people
mean,
drop this summer. I think we're gonna start
it's
seeing
been
a
a
lot of people
wild
drop.
news cycle with Jamie Foxx, the wildfires, random sonic booms. You forget how much happened in just like a short time.
Yeah, yeah.
I mean, the government
Matter.
can't. Well, we have a whistleblower saying that they got UFO technology that. I mean, that happened like 2 days ago, and that's like the
That's
fourth thing that
interesting.
comes to mind.
That's interesting. Matt Earth says, where I'm at, you can see Black Hawks flying around, flying all over. Joe Beer says, I'm out here in Kansas. The smoke in the air changes the hue of the sunlight to a shade of orange.
Same here.
I'm looking at the sun right now.
Well,
I'm
it's
out
kind
here
of
live.
overcast here, but like as soon as you get some like sunlight coming through, it's definitely an orange glow.
LP said, only martial law I know is from Tekken.
All right, but Ken, I'm gonna jump off. I just wanted to
All right.
head up with you for a little bit.
No, I appreciate you, yo. But yeah, this shit crazy. I can't wait for them to come back with this fucking verdict. They better hurry the fuck up.
Well, from your lips to God's ears, I hope free Travis Rudolph.
Free Travis Rudolph. Free Travis Rudolph. All right, bro. That's what's up. That was Emmanuel Presley. I appreciate him stopping through. Again, the link is in the description and the in the chat. You want to jump in, give your 2 cents on anything, bring something to my attention. Feel free. We got 19 in the building over here on YouTube, 20 in the building on YouTube. I'm not sure what's over on Rumble right now. Hopefully, y'all over there on Rumble, make sure y'all share this stream. Let people know we live. We wait for this verdict to come down. North Carolina is an orange air quality alert per the Canada fires. Damn. Wow, that is hazy here. That's crazy. LP says they don't have enough to enforce martial law, I don't think. Then again, code-based people obey. That's true. All you gotta do is get your neighbors to turn on you. Neighbors start telling on you and shit. I mean, you know how it go. You know how it go. Anyway, hold on, guys, 1 second. I'll be right back. Yeah, Genesis Coupe. Fast as hell and they don't cost that much. They fast as hell, they don't cost that much, but it's the problem is finding them now. They stopped making it. All right, guys, I'm back. There we go. All right, cool. Man, we 3 hours into the deliberation. Now, for those of you who just joined with us, they came back, but they wanted to see more body. They wanted to see the body cam footage again. They wanted to see the ring camera footage again. So I don't know if, if it's one juror that was holding out or if a group of them didn't agree or they needed to see something or what, but that's what happened. So you had they had to come back in for 15 minutes, y'all. They looked at the other footage real quick. But in seeing the other footage, we got to see them lie to the police about why they was at Travis' house. They made it seem like, oh, we just went over there to talk to him, and he got irate, he got all physical and aggressive, and he went in to get the gun, and we ran for our lives, and he just came out and just started shooting at us. I mean, which we all know is a lie because, once they got on the stand, it was a different story. It was a whole different story. Sad part is that they're not being prosecuted. They're not being charged. They're not being tried. None of that shit. They're not, we got the text messages that prove that the brother and the sister was in cahoots and they was talking about, going to do, do some fucked up shit to my man. Say go shoot his shit up. You got the ex-girlfriend on the stand testifying that she indeed said go shoot his shit up. Now, whether she said it because she was angry or not, it was said. An order was given, and her brother followed that order. He said that Travis is a dead man walking. You know what I mean? You got the text messages, then you got them showing up to the door. You got testimony that the one dude, Tyler, stole on Travis, and then next thing you know, everybody fighting and scrapping. And they thought it was big and bad. You still got the guy, Tyler, who pulled the gun out on Travis, allegedly. Not even allegedly. Well, we'll say allegedly, pulled the gun out on Travis, but we know that Tyler had a gun because the K-9 officer found the gun. The K-9 officer found the gun right by Travis's house in the neighbor's yard. That's self-defense to me all day long. His brother was getting beat up down by the car they came in. He went down there to get his brother. He said he saw two dudes pointing a gun at him. So he shot. I think that's reasonable. I mean, I think that's just reasonable to me. I don't know about y'all. Shit, I'm hungry. I'm about to stop and get something to eat, though. So bear with me, y'all. Time is it? It's 1:30. Yeah, let me get me something to eat. Melly, that's the dude that's supposed to, that's the one I ain't really understand. I gotta look at that. That's the dude he allegedly, you know what? I want some oysters, y'all. He allegedly shot at his, he shot and killed two of his friends or something like that. Is that who that is? That's the dude that allegedly shot and killed two of his friends, right? Where am I at right now? I think I need to go left. Go get some Jesus chicken. You want to go to Royal Farms? It is a Royal Farms right here, for real. It is a Royal Farms right here. If this oyster spot ain't opening, I'll go to Royal Farms and grab me some chicken. What time is it? It's 1 o'clock. Hopefully they open. We'll see though. Shout out to the local oyster. Let's see, are they open? They're not open. Damn. All right, they're not open, so fuck it. I'm gonna go ahead and go to Royal Farms, get me something to eat. Get some of that Jesus chicken. I can't even call it a review because I eat Royal Farms chicken all the time. That's the funny part. I eat Royal Farms chicken all the time. Pay attention, shorty. About to get knocked out. Nice Tesla though. He killed 2 of his mans and rode around in the back seat. Then staged the shooting. Damn. Judge changed the rule for death penalty for the Nelly trial from 12 jurors to 8. Damn, for real? To 8-4 vote? Damn. They want that nigga. Golly mighty. That's crazy. All right, let's go ahead and get some chicken while we waiting. HJ, you still in the building? I'm about to go get me some Royal Farms chicken, bro. I need to get a car wash for real. What's up? No, I'm straight, bro. Appreciate you. No problem. Man, I wish I could turn the screen around. You know? Nope. All right. All right, what I'm getting, y'all? Get a chicken box. All right, I'm gonna get a 4-piece with the Western fries and the dinner roll. Oh no, I want that. I don't want that. Hold on, I'll get rid of that back. Let me see that. All right, I got me a 4-piece. Man, y'all down that bad up there, y'all? All right, I got me a 4-piece with the Western fries with some cheese, some nacho cheese. Get me something to drink. Man, y'all down bad out there. Royal Farms chicken gonna be synonymous with guilty or free. I'm gonna put a drumstick in the air for my homie. I said that. I'm gonna put a drumstick in the air for my homie. But I ain't never had no Royal Farms chicken. Y'all missing out, y'all. Excuse me. Like I know Royal Farms is technically a gas station, but the chicken, yo, you can't beat it. You can't beat it.
Please scan your Royal Farms Roadful Rewards card now. Please wait for us. Please scan your Royal Farms Roadful Rewards card now. Insert cash or select payment type. Insert card. Insert cash or select payment type. Insert card. Thank you for shopping at Royal Farms.
Oh shit.
Thank you for shopping at Royal Farms.
Excuse me. Can I get a bag? Medium large. I'm getting something to eat, so like I guess the medium's cool. Thank you. Oh, LP talking about the Canes gang over here. Get out of here, yo. Get out of here. Oh, what's up? Was it Nintendo plays? Oh, oh yeah. All right. So in Baltimore, right? Royal Farms is definitely a staple, right? As far as chicken's concerned. But Hip Hop Chicken though. Hip Hop Chicken, I think they literally sprinkle crack on the chicken. I think they literally sprinkled crack on the Hip Hop Chicken out here. Line be out the door, and they sell Hip Hop Chicken no matter what. No matter what, they sell Hip Hop Chicken, bro. Christmas time, if it's Christmas Eve, Christmas Day, hip hop. Thanksgiving, you need 30 wings on Thanksgiving, hip hop open. Chicken good as shit though. But I swear, yo, I think they sprinkle crack on that chicken. And you would think like, hey, they calling it Hip Hop Chicken. They placating to the black community. But that chicken good as shit though. So, you too. So, but me, like I said, Royal Farms is top 5 around here. I put hip hop in that number 2 spot. Because I still think Popeyes might beat everybody. But when it comes to like, you know, that neighborhood chicken, I think if we just doing straight neighborhood chicken, it's gonna be hip hop, it's gonna be banging fish and chicken. And then I'm gonna throw Royal Farms number 3. Hold on, let me get the car. I'm sure they cook fish and chicken in the same grease, bro. I'm sure they cook fish and chicken in the same grease. Oh man, don't get me started on Tyrone's chicken, bro. Tyrone's chicken. I ain't gonna lie, I miss Tyrone's chicken, yo. I miss Tyrone's chicken, bro. So like back in like the early 2000s, right? Like when I was in high school to graduate, Tyrone's Chicken was hip hop chicken essentially. Tyrone's Chicken was, as far as the popularity. You know what I mean? As far as the popularity, Tyrone's Chicken was like essentially hip hop chicken for real. You can go get like 100 wings for like you get like 100 wings for like $20 or something stupid. Everybody in mother was at Tyrone Chicken. Tyrone Chicken got they got killed by I can park over there. Tyrone Chicken got killed out by New York Fried Chicken. When New York Fried Chicken came on the scene, that's when like niggas stopped going to Tyrone's Chicken and they start going to New York Fried Chicken. And then next thing you know, Tyrone's Chicken went by the wayside. But yeah, Tyrone's Chicken was alright though. Like if you had Tyrone's Chicken today with hip hop and stuff like that, I don't know if it hold up though. That's the thing. Let me see. Number 1, New York Chinese wings, 2 Philly Chinese wings, 3 Popeyes. Let me see. Number 5 is Church's. I never had Church's chicken. Huh. I never had Church's chicken. This is crazy though, yo. So we going into 3 hours, 3 hours and 26 minutes, and we still ain't got nothing. We still ain't heard nothing back yet. Big ass truck just fucking backed in next to it's not gonna hit me, I don't care. All right, let's see what we got going on here. So let's do this, go solo for right now. There we go. So got me some good thigh meat right here, about to go down. That niggas got me out here being a fucking, it's like it's a muck, like I'm a mukbang fucking, whatever they call themselves. I'm gonna have problems all over the place. Bro, I don't know too many chicken spots and beating this right here. I know y'all hear the crunchiness of the chicken in my ear pod, man. Oh my gosh, the skin. It's one of the best parts of the Royal Farms chicken is the skin, the seasoning. Like I said, yo. They use a pressure cooker to cook this chicken. Like if you ever go into a Royal Farms and see how they cooking their chicken, it's like a fryer that's a pressure cooker. So all them seasonings and spices and shit getting all infused in the chicken, yo. That'd be delicious. I'm mad y'all got me on camera looking like a straight nigga. Eating this chicken. Oh, and they don't just got chicken, they got tenders. And them tenders is way better than Cane's. You know, then Timmy know what I'm talking about. Bro. You talking about these right here? The wedges? Oh man, I got the cheese for the wedges. Look at y'all. Y'all get a reaction to a major trial and a food review in the same stream. How about that? But I'm telling you, nothing beat the skin. It's delicious, man. So if y'all ever driving through, y'all see a Royal Farms, especially if you're in the DMV area, stop and get you a 4-piece, y'all. I was really hoping that the oyster spot was open, but they closed. They must not open until later on. Reaction can attest to that. That's what me and him went at when he was in town. We went to the oyster spot right here on Lawrence Street. It's Key Highway and Lawrence Street. That's where I'm at right now. Don't y'all pull up on me on no nonsense. Oh man. Oh, here we go. What y'all got going on here? Y'all got me always smacking. Jimmy said all you know is restaurants to make good grilled and baked chicken. Atari said Cannon eats. Can't yo come on, I can't get with Canes, yo. I can't get with it. I can't get with Canes, yo. I'm sorry, like I'm not saying it's bad. I'm not saying Canes is bad. I just feel like it's underwhelming. Like, I thought they was gonna have different flavors and shit. I thought they were gonna have like different flavors of tenders and stuff like that. They didn't. It disappointed me. I look forward to Raising Cane's. I had some Raising Cane's and I wasn't impressed. I wasn't impressed. And then it was overpriced. I was like, nah. Now Royal Farms, they got some good tenders, y'all. They got some good tenders. So I got 2 tenders for y'all to see. All right. Look at that tender right there. That's a tender right there. Look at the size of that tender. Look at that. You see the seasoning and the skin on that tender. Raising Cane tender don't look like this. Raising Cane's tender don't look like this. I'm just saying. I keep talking about Zaxby's. I didn't handle Zaxby's. Emmanuel said he's saying Cane's is bad. DMW says about LaGuardia, the visibility is bad down there too, y'all. LP said he ain't gonna lie, that's like 2 of Cane's tenders. Exactly. And I don't think they cost as much as Cane's tenders be costing. And then Cane's they only got 1 sauce. And people be going crazy for Cane's. Daisy Girl says she's glad she frying chicken tonight. Come on, Emmanuel. So Royal Farms is bad? Come on, yo. Here go Emmanuel right here. Man, Royal Farms is the shit. And it's gas station chicken. I forgot crispy crunchy chicken to be I would put crispy crunchy chicken around number 4. I think Royal Farms got better chicken than crispy crunchy chicken. Another gas station spot. LP said the Asian man stole the chicken game. Shit, around here in Baltimore, the Asian man Ben stole the chicken game. The Asian man and the Arab man. Hip Hop Chicken owned by some Arabs. They owned by the Arabs. That nigga say around here. They owned by the Arabs, bro. Okay, you gonna stop going in. Moonfall was a good movie, bro. Moonfall was a good movie. Yo. You gonna stop clowning Moonfall, man. Sure. I don't even need no hot sauce with this chicken. Bro. I'm just saying. Y'all tag HJ. HJ, tell HJ I'm eating this Royal Farms chicken. This shit delicious. Now, the rest of Royal Farms chicken the rest of Royal Farms food, nah, I'm good. I ain't eating the rest of Royal Farms food. Chicken, tenders, and fries, and wedges. That's it. Western fries. That's it. Nothing else. Now, if I want a good sub, let's just say I'm on the road, and I want like a good cold cut or something, if they got a Sheetz or a Wawa, I'm gonna stop there. Them Wawa subs be good as shit. I didn't have no man. When I went to San Luis Obispo, I had In-N-Out Burger when I was in San Luis Obispo with Donovan Loomis. Also, shout out to Donovan Loomis show. He hit me up last night too. He said he about to make more seasonings. I said I need 5 orders. I said I need 5 orders a season. I know he make 3. He make 3 seasonings. And I think he sold them as a package. I need 5 orders, I told him. I need 2 for me. I might have to up the order, honestly. I might need to up the order for real. Barbecue chicken, a Korean spot. I haven't had Korean barbecue yet. Uh-oh, we got something happening? We got something happening? Hold on. Are they coming back? I thought I heard something. We're going to leave it here just in case he's coming back. But I ain't had no Korean barbecue, y'all. The In-N-Out burger, I ain't gonna lie, yo. In-N-Out burger, one of the best burgers I ever had. In-N-Out burger, one of the best burgers I ever had, yo. Like straight up.
Everybody's
Oh, lady coming back.
Right, non-silent or airplane mode completely off, unless you remember to press or turn it on.
Oh, we gonna get a verdict? Pause the music. Let's see what happens. Yo, share this stream. All your lady coming down with the verdict, yo. I hope that's what this is. You got the verdict coming? Come on, y'all. Don't do my man dirty. Don't do my man dirty. Don't do my man dirty, yo. Don't do this. Don't do the homie dirty, yo. I hope so. We about to find out. They find him not guilty. They better give him back his guns. And I be suing the police department for wrongful arrest. If that's the thing in this. That was a shit investigation they put on.
Can't find a seat in the courtroom, you're gonna have to go outside.
Oh, it look like we got the verdict coming down, bruh. Are you serious? My stream behind? Yo, don't ruin it. No spoilers. I don't know how far behind my stream is, but no spoilers, yo. It shouldn't be that far behind because I left it running the whole time. Fuck the part is I can't control the laptop that I left running at work. Damn. How far behind is my stream, LP?
Can't find a seat, you're gonna have to leave the courtroom. If you're a family member of a victim or Travis Rudolph's family, you have priority. Everyone else, if there's no room, you have to figure it out on your own. You're gonna have to watch out in the hallway.
Let's go, y'all. All right, yeah, don't spoil, y'all. We behind. We been... I can't be that far behind, though.
There you go. Sorry.
They trying to do him because of the gun, y'all. Let's go. So Judge get his ass out here. Apparently my stream a little bit behind, y'all, so don't spoil nothing. Apparently my stream behind, y'all. Don't spoil this. I appreciate y'all that's been sticking with me. What up, Connor? I ain't looking at the chat. I can't. We watching this from a remote computer right now. Robbie said this is OJ case.
All rise. Circuit Court is now in session. The Honorable Jeffrey Gillen presiding.
Okay, good afternoon, everyone.
shit.
Go ahead and take your seats.
Moment of truth.
I know
No
Deputy
spoilers.
Levinsky is always diligent in this regard, but I'm going to make sure that everyone understands. I have no idea what the verdict is going to be in this case. Zero, none whatsoever. However, some of you may be happy, some of you may not be happy. Do not, under any circumstances, express your displeasure with anything that's gone on in this during the course of this trial or with the verdict when it is rendered. If you got to think about things and say things, you can do that on social media or any other way you wish, but there will be no violence allowed in this courtroom. There will be no violence allowed in this courthouse. There will be no confrontation, no loud, obnoxious behavior. You maintain your civility, ladies and gentlemen, at all times. Remember, we are all human beings. We all must live with one another. And that is the way you're going to behave in this courtroom and in this courthouse. All right. Any reason why we can't bring the jury back into this room right now?
No, sir.
All right. Thank you. Let's bring them in, please.
Yes.
Okay.
All rise. Jury entering.
All right, welcome back, everyone. Go ahead and take your seats. I am given to understand, ladies and gentlemen of the jury, that you have reached a verdict. Is that so? All right. Will the foreperson please hand the verdict form to one of our deputies? Deputy, somebody. Mike, would you go get that for me, please?
I appreciate you guys hanging out with me. Let's finish this together. No spoilers.
In the Circuit Court of the 15th Judicial Circuit, Criminal Division, in Fort Palm Beach County, Florida. Case number 21 CF 002938 A and B, Division W, State of Florida versus Travis Rudolph. Defendant, verdict. We, the jury, find as follows. As to count one, we find the defendant not guilty. As to count two, we
Let's
find
go.
the defendant not guilty. As to count three, we find the defendant not guilty. As to count four, we find the defendant not guilty. So say we
Let's
all,
go.
the 7th day of June, 2023, in West Palm Beach, County, Florida.
Would either side like to have, would either side like to have the jury polled? All right, thank you. Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, I, on behalf of everyone who is a participant in this trial, would like to thank you for your time and your consideration.
Let's go,
I also
baby.
wish to advise
Not
you of
guilty.
special
That's what I'm
privileges
talking
enjoyed
about.
by
Waste
jurors.
of time.
In the absence of a court order, no juror can be required to talk about the discussion that occurred in the jury room. Our judicial system relies on juries for consideration of difficult cases. We recognize that a jury's deliberations, discussions, and votes should remain their private affair so long as they wish it. Therefore, the law gives you a unique privilege not to speak about the jury's work. The lawyers and their representatives are not permitted to initiate any communication with you about the trial. However, you may speak to the lawyers or anyone else about the trial if you wish. In the absence of a court order, you have the right to refuse to speak with anyone. A request may come from those who are simply curious,
That's what I'm
or
talking about.
from those who may seek
Somebody
to
get
find
my
fault
man a
with you.
cigar and a white woman, goddammit.
It will be up to you to decide whether to preserve your privacy as a juror. I will add that I know that there has been a great deal of publication about this case. You need to keep that in mind. It's very possible you will be contacted by individuals. So keep those rights in mind that I just read to you. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm also now going to pass out to you letters identical to those which I've given your colleagues, the two alternate jurors whom I excused earlier in the afternoon.
Line over
morning.
some spiteful bitch.
I would encourage you, please, to take the time. It won't take you more than
He's
a
earned
minute
a
or
snow bunny or two.
well, maybe 3 minutes to fill out those questionnaires. I do, as I said before, I do take them very seriously. I look at them. I have made changes in the way in which I conduct jury
Dominique Ayers was
trials
a light-skinned
and the
woman.
manner in which I handle juries and jurors based on those responses to those questionnaires over time. So please take the time to fill
I'm
those
ready to
out
start
and
the
then throw them
weekend
in the
early out
envelopes
this
that have been
bitch.
pre-addressed
God damn.
and postage paid for you. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. Once again, I know it's been a long time, a long process, and I thank you very much for your time, consideration, and work. You are relieved.
That's what I'm talking about, bruh. Yo, that is what I'm talking about, man. 10 days of a trial, 2 years on house arrest, being locked up, a shoddy police investigation. Police was really actively trying to do my man in because they didn't want to be wrong. Bro. Man. Golly, Mike. That's what I'm talking about, y'all.
All right, everyone, take
The
your
mother
seats.
happy. What do we got next?
It seems to me there are a couple of things we need to address, but I may be mistaken about that. So I'll turn first to Mr. Shiner. Is there anything I need to address so far as your client is concerned?
Can the state appeal? I hope the state can't appeal this shit.
Okay, well, that will be done. You will, of course, yeah. All right, that's already done, as a matter of fact. That's what I was thinking about. Let me talk to the state about that.
Can my man press charges on Dominique and her brother?
Okay, so he is not physically in custody of the sheriff's department, and that would be a different procedure. Now that he is on in-house arrest, do you know how he is taken off the
That's
monitor?
right, double jeopardy, right? Can't be charged for two. Yeah, that's right.
Okay. I will not do that. All right, but I will authorize you immediately. Get on your cell phone right now if you want and contact whomever it is that's responsible for that and tell them that I have ordered that his monitor be removed. All right, anything else?
Immediately.
From either side? All right, very well.
Nah, her ass need to go to jail.
Anything else?
If all the evidence could be returned to the
No. The evidence is going to be kept by the clerk's office until such time as a motion is filed, particularly with respect to firearms. All right?
What?
All right, thank
So
you.
he can't get
Anything
his shit
else?
back? He found not
Okay,
guilty.
thank
Give his
you.
fucking guns back.
Stay
Now you gotta
calm,
go through a whole
everyone.
nother hearing to
Stay
get his
calm.
firearms? God damn.
And more importantly, stay safe.
Bro. This is fantastic news right here. This is fantastic news right here, yo. This is fantastic news right here. He got arrested. He been on house arrest for the last 2 years. Who knows how much money this case cost him? Bruh. I was a little bit behind, so let's just say the verdict came down at what? The verdict came down what, like 10 after 2? Demon, that's hopefully this is the last time we meet chicks at the club.
Yeah, go that way.
The deputy said, thank you, Jesus. Exactly, yo. Another hearing just to get his shit back. That's crazy. Damn. Bruh. That's what I'm talking about, man. Well, there you have it. There you have it. Not guilty. Travis Randolph. Or Travis Reed. What is this? Wednesday, June 7th, 2000. I hope all them whores out there who tried to attack my man and then play victim, hope they gagging right now. I hope they gagging right now. Not guilty. That's what I'm talking about. And I got to enjoy some Royal Farms chicken while I got that news. All is right with the world today. All is right with the world today. Somebody get my man a cigar and a white woman. That's all I'm saying. Good Lord. That's crazy. All this shit started because a spiteful woman who was mad. All this shit started. You need to call Canada. Man, that's another good thing, right? He been found not guilty, right? I wonder if he can get his life back on track, man. He's still a young boy. He what? What, he 27? He's 27. Maybe he can still get back in the, I mean, I don't know how it's going to look, but maybe he can still get back into the Canadian League or something. You know what I mean? That's what he been working toward his whole life. If not, my man, get on that book, Griff. Get on that book, Griff. Write that book. You just saying. That's crazy, man. That's fantastic, bro. That's fantastic. When the jury came back though to see the footage, that's when I got nervous. I was like, oh shit. All right, that's when I got nervous. The boy who died killed himself. The boy who died killed himself. You don't come to a man's house at 12 a.m. and not expect to die. Those are cheek busting hours. I drink apple cider vinegar, baking soda, and lime. I do that when I need to improve my digestion. That's actually a really good idea. I use lemon though. I don't use lime. Maybe I should use lime. It might taste a little better. Dominique looking for PlayStations to smash right now. Bro, that is amazing. I'm serious, yo. When the when they came back and they was like, we need to see that footage one more time. I'm like, for what? For what? You know, it might have did him in though. That body cam footage in them lines saying they didn't know where where they was at. That body cam footage showing that they lied, saying that oh, we just went there to talk to him and he was tripping out. And then he just went in the house and got the gun out of nowhere and we ran and he shot at us. Or it could have been the text messages, like we all said, right? It could have been the text messages between the girl and her brother and the fact that he showed up to his house. Or it could have been the fact that they found the gun of one of the assailants in the alley. Like I said, it's witnesses and all the state's evidence worked against the state. These prosecutors were fucking horrible. They made terrible arguments the entire time. But I was worried because you see how people believe narratives, yo. Look how people believe the whole code-based shit. You know what I mean? Look how many people was against Rittenhouse. You never know. LP said they must have had a holdout. They might have had a holdout, yo. Yeah, that should show them how the boys lied. I mean, it's a possibility that the kid who got killed, parents take him to civil court. But I think they lose in civil court too. I think they lose in civil court as well. Your son went looking for a fight. He had the wrong company. The company he had guns. But allegedly, the boy that died had a gun on him too. LP said the black lady prosecutor. It was 2 black lady prosecutors. Both of them bitches was horrible. But the dude, the comb over prosecutor, fucking, he looked like he keep bodies in the basement. He was the worst. He was the worst. I'm sure he was the lead prosecutor. And he was running with that dumbass narrative that he was trying to paint. I'm happy the jury wasn't that fucking stupid. It was using so much shit that wasn't even, it was using so much stuff that weren't facts of the matter of the case. Like, was it true that you were cheating on her? But you gave her the password to your phone. Like Shorty was reliving some fucking trauma from her ex-boyfriend that she was projecting on him when she was questioning him about that shit. But how is she not your girlfriend if she's spending the night? I'm like, Shorty, get out your feelings. Get out your feelings. Like, where's all this coming from? Shorty smashed his PS4. She beat him up. They come to his house. They hit on him. She sent text messages saying, go shoot this shit up. Brother talking about he a dead man walking. They show up. They posturing. They want to be gangsters and shit like that. You know what I mean? He actually feared for his life. And they fucking found out. Sad part is he had to go on trial. Like I said, I don't even want to know how much that shit was. Holy smokes. They say, yo, if y'all got carry permits and y'all got guns in the house and shit like that, get carry insurance. Carry insurance ain't just for people out here concealed carrying. The carry insurance, it protects you when you home too. Like I said, I got USCCA. I pay they got different tiers, but I pay like $500 a month, and that $500 a month covered me up to I think it's like $2 million or something like that, civil, I think, and then like $1 million criminal or some shit like that. Jimmy says they owe him theft of freedom of opportunity, property, pain and suffering. These prosecutors have to go. I'm right there with you, Jimmy. I'm right there with you. They gotta go, bro. They was all the way wrong the entire time, bro. I'm still trying to figure out why these fucking kids be out here and it's 83 degrees outside. They got hoodies. These kids got hoodies and it's 83 degrees outside. Somebody got to explain that to me. Somebody got to explain that to me. It's too goddamn hot. These new kids. My daughter do that same shit, yo. She be out here with her hoodie on. I'm like, yo, it's like 90 degrees outside. Why the fuck you got a hoodie on? And I know you ain't cold. I know you ain't cold. Yes, I can I can parallel park. Goddamn it, I can parallel park. I don't even think they teach parallel parking no more in driving school and none of that shit. They might not even doing the driver's test no more. Travis and the lawyers are doing interviews. Hold up. Yeah, I don't have it up. It's not there. So, plus I'm in the car. I can't switch over to another thing because, like I said, I got a computer running remotely, so I can do all this other stuff. So, anyway, guys, that was a hell of a journey. 10 days. I think we jumped in at like day 7 or day 6 or something like that when we started following it. You know, I'm just happy it turned out the way it turned out. You know, he was justified in what he did. Period. It was self-defense the entire way. Never for a second questioned it. Anyway, guys, I appreciate you guys. If you're new, hit that like, hit that subscribe button, hit that notification icon. It'll let you know when I got new content coming out. Please share this stream, let people know we're live. If you're catching that replay, leave a comment. Let me know how I'm doing. Anyway, I'm going to get back to the grind. This Ken Hotep saying be safe, stay strapped, don't miss. Salute to Travis Rudolph, man. Get your life back. I'll let you know.